So this game also need to warn everybody that the game itself gives a big flashing lights warning. And I remember Stories Untold did this too. For some reason this developer just loves flickering lights in your face, which I'm not a fan of. Like, I don't have any conditions that makes it particularly threatening to me, but it's just so annoying to have just bright flashing strobing lights in your face. And apparently that's going to happen at some point, so if you're sensitive to that, just be aware. Other thing that I don't like that developers keep doing is putting just really high-pitched ringing sounds. They're like, oh, it's going to add tension, or it's going to simulate the sound of your ears ringing, like tinnitus or something. And I kind of see what they're trying to do, but every time I hear a high-pitched ringing sound in a game, I'm just like, just please stop. Like, it just takes me out of the experience, and I have to turn my volume down. Like, just don't. But anyway, I don't know if that's going to be in the game, but I know flashing lights are going to. Let me bring the game into view. I don't know if she's here, but on my Discord, uh, Pakatomi, uh, she and I, when this game was first teased, the Stories Untold developers, I always forget what their name is, but they had a mysterious stream going on Twitch that was just some views from space. And that's something you'll see a lot in this game, is that the visuals are very convincing. Like, a lot of this game looks like shockingly realistic. They put a lot of time and effort into just getting the lighting of real space just right. I know there's going to be a lot of science fiction that happens throughout this as well. So I know it's not going to all be real, but it's really uncanny to see some of the footage of this. But anyway, they had a stream going on where they just had what looked like live footage from space. And then every once in a while, some of the interface on the screen when it had like strange messages going on, just other weird stuff happening on the display. And then Pakatomi was very observant and started picking apart and realizing that there were some like messages to decode. And we learned a bunch of plot details that weren't officially announced yet just through watching the stream. I remember like a lot of us were like writing down stuff that was happening, and then once we discovered something new, we tweeted, or I think I tweeted towards the developers, like, this and this, these numbers equate to this. And they were like liking my tweets. And then eventually, when a countdown timer, something happened, and it went down to the trailer unveiling of the game. And we had a lot of details correct. But I don't know, it was a fun little way to tease a game. And it was cool being like the first ones to figure it out. I also hear that this game can get quite difficult as well, so I'm ready to potentially have to YouTube stuff if it gets too difficult. Let me close a bunch of tabs. Okay. Well, thank you for the subscription, Brisky Bit. I think my graphics settings should be good. The game is intensive, but there isn't a whole lot of movement where it would be critical for it to be perfectly smooth, so I don't know. I'm used to stuff not rendering correctly, so it might not even faze me. So anyway, here's observation. God, I can definitely tell with my monitor, it does not have the best viewing angles, because when you're doing this kind of adjustment with like not visible, fully visible, I could just step a little bit to the side and the not visible becomes visible. All of this makes me want to play that Alien game, you know, the Aliens movies, whatever it's called, but without the pursuing of the alien and stuff. I just want to like explore. Alien Isolation, yes. I love the technology of that film. I need to see the Alien movies again also. I saw Alien 1 when I was like 10. And I liked it then. It was kind of scary for a 10-year-old. And then I played the Alien 3 SNES game a bunch as a bab. It's a no Xeno mod for the game. Really? That would be interesting. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Skull Jester. I'll see how subtitles go. Oops. Okay. My bad. Had the volume way down. Okay, this might get really loud. Let me...
I need you to give me admin access. Enable voice authentication. Dr. Emma Fisher, 140-412.
Oh. I'm just watching my audio levels here. I do generally want my games to be louder than most streamers do. I just don't talk during loud parts. My voice isn't as important. But we'll see. Hopefully I can keep it steady. See, a whole bunch of people just came in. I'll assume that is a host. This game gave a warning saying that there will be some bright, excessive flashing lights at certain points. So just a warning for anyone sensitive to rapidly flashing lights. Okay. Analyze wave. Hey, I do this stuff. Spectrograms. voice print errors detected. Well, if there's an error detected, I'm going to reject.
Come on, try again. Voice authenticate. Dr. Emma Fisher, 140412.
14012. Okay.
Okay, good. Come on, give me something. Sam, are you there? Respond.
Crew request. Are you there? Online status. Hold R to enter response mode. Systems administration and maintenance online. No active objective. Are you still there? Online status.
I am here.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Sam, you seem to have booted up in Module 8. I'm going to relocate you to the Horizon Utility Hub in Module 9. That should give you access to limited system diagnostics. Hang on. Great. Listen, I'm stuck in the Horizon airlock in Module 11. I need to get into 9, but I'm not sure if it's safe to open this hatch door. Can you give me hull and pressure diagnostics on Module 9?
Oh, she's in 11 trying to go to 9. See what 11 is about. Pressure safe, power low, hull contacts true. Okay. Something I really appreciate about the subtitles so far is the fact that they go in rhythm to the people that are speaking. That's one of my biggest pet peeves, is when subtitles spoil what's about to be said. They actually show up as people are speaking, so you can't just see, oh, they're about to give a speech. You know, you don't really know what's coming. It kind of preserves the suspense. Okay, 9. You wanted pressure and power. Power's low, pressure's safe. So what can I do about power? Oh yeah, hello, solid. Snacks. Yeah, it's risky has a pretty good description. It has some horror elements. A somewhat realistic sci-fi with a lot of puzzle elements. But one of my favorite aspects of this developer is that they make really interesting methods of solving puzzles. It's not what you would expect. It makes you feel smart. These devs are good at making you feel good about yourself. Until you can't figure something out and you feel really stupid. But we'll see. Oh, I gotta choose how to respond to her. Well, pressure's safe.
Module 9 is fully pressurized.
Okay, that's good. Are the adjacent contact points from 9 intact?
Module 9 hull contact points to adjacent modules read true.
Good, we're still connected. Something is vibrating, Sam. Can you check the hull contact points on the other modules?
I didn't tell her that the power was low. Yeah, I gotta make some moral decisions here. Well, first of all, I'm supposed to be the AI of this ship. Of this research vessel called Observation. I'm a pretty flawed AI. We want to know the neighboring contacts.
Module 9 hull contact points to adjacent modules read true.
We know about 9 already.
Oh, you want to know the neighboring ones. So, what is... I can't really tell where the divisions are here. Okay, what about 10? Oh, no contacts to 10.
Module 10 hull contact points to 12 read false, suggesting that Module 12 is no longer securely attached to the station.
Shit. I think Josh might have been in Module 12. Okay. I'm coming through to 9. Sam! The hatch door is jammed shut. The controls aren't responding. See if you can restore power. Sam, you still there? What's going on, Sam? What is that noise? Sam, what is that? Sam, respond! What the hell is going on?
I love the style of this so far. Like, I have not seen another game with this particular approach to sci-fi. This is amazing. I'm streaming this at 30 FPS, but I feel like you'd get the full effect at a higher frame rate, because it feels like the actual quality of video that you get out of the International Space Station.
What just happened? I think I blacked out. This isn't good. This isn't good. Sam, run your self-diagnostic procedure. And what errors are you showing?
Alright. My name is Sam Porter Bridges. This is the International Kojima vessel. So I gotta run my own diagnostic. Oh, I gotta get my glasses on for this one. Oh my god. Ancient 32-year-old. Oh god, when you put your glasses on, they haven't been on all day, all of a sudden your eyes just can't. Oh. Like, relocation network error. Memory core error. Crew tracker. Well, let's figure out where the crew is. Crew identification, track power station monitor, locate sensor array, vitals, and live parameters sensor. I guess let's do this first. Failed. Okay, we got the power station monitor. What about vitals? Location and sensor array. Okay, so we got to tell her that the identification network is...
The connection between crew tracker functionality and SAM OS has been severed.
So it's working, but the link is cut. I'll need to reconnect it in Central.
Okay, let's check out memory core. Got 4 different cores. They're all about sweeps. Got a sweep, sweep, sweep. Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Jade the Bird. Gift sub to Yamet. Okay. We got W. Looking at some hard drive sectors. Gonna defrag this. It gets more complicated than this, but I love the way they handle interfaces. Like this, I'm not doing anything really, and it feels good. We got degradation on all cores. Which is not good. I should probably tell her that everything is fucked.
The main memory core has been corrupted. I have lost significant station data.
Okay. So most of your system links and data logs are gone. Sam, you will need to scan, download, and recover as much data as you can. We need to get you back to your old self.
Relocation network. What this is about. Yeah, I mean, this isn't trying to be a simulation by any means, but I think it errs more on the simulation side of things than the fiction side. So it's not totally non-fiction, but it's leaning more towards that way, I think, than most games do. Hello, Max. Welcome, and thanks for the follows, Lantern Ghost and Herbalicious. There's a relocation network. Run network check. I don't have anything. Module relocation network is non-operational. Crew assistance required. Alright, we're gonna need you to do some stuff.
Relocation functions are offline. I require auto-routing to access module cameras.
Okay. I can manually relocate you, but once I get out of here, I'll get your systems up and running. Josh? May? Anyone? Shit. Okay. Yeah. I can't get out of here. The hatch controls aren't working. It might be a safety lockdown. You'll have to override the hatch from Module 9. Okay. I'm auto-routing you back to the utility hub in Module 9. Camera movement should be online now. Run a test.
Also, Loldog, I'm pretty sure the game began in sort of an emergency situation where they woke up with the ship spinning out of control. They're probably in kind of disarray at the moment. They're probably like deviating from their standard procedures or something. Maybe that's why they're not wearing the right gear? I don't know. Thank you for the subscription, Max. Okay, WASD. Alright. Oh, I like how we have all of the room tracking. What are they called? Like fiducials? It's a weird word for it, but all these little square things that are on the walls.
Looks good. Camera cycling should be active as well. Check the other cameras.
When you look at the really early versions of the Vive headset, this is what their tracking system was like originally. It's like they have to be placed inconsistently, and there have to be, each one of the symbols need to be different from one another. So no, these aren't QR codes, but they're a way that a camera using visible light can understand the depth of a room and the shape. So CO2 refill. Oh, whoa. Okay, you can change cameras. I like how it gives you a sense of where the next camera is in the room.
Great. I can see your live feed updating from here. There should be a System Links reset procedure document on the wall somewhere in there. Find it and scan it. Your scan range is limited, so use your camera zoom to get closer.
Thanks for the other gift sub. Sam, OS procedure. Terminal input allows crew member to reset SAM's system link functionality in event of a failure. This procedure will require a reconnection to all systems station-wide, only perform after a full reset. What? It's not letting me go back. Oh, there.
Okay. That should be reinstalling the system link interface. Use your cameras to locate the hatch controls and any other integrated systems and equipment.
And I'm playing this at quite a low resolution just to make sure that it runs. I'm running it in a window at 1280 by 720, which for this game probably isn't the best idea considering there's going to be a lot of small text. I don't think being able to read really tiny things is going to be essential, but we'll see.
Good. Looks like that's working. Add another.
Game reminds you of Lone Echo? What's that about? I haven't heard that. Oh, here. I just need to get a better view of that other laptop. There. Spheres, best practices. What does it say? Operator interface for guidance spheres can be found through graphical user interface that can be located at crew member workstations and is a planned upgrade to the existing SAM system. Guidance spheres are propelled by short, harmless emission of CO2 and allow the user to inspect and repair both internal and external ship apparatus. Microgravity guidance spheres are still at the experimental stage. Sounds very safe. Little spaghetti. I like it a lot so far. Just started. Even though I've been streaming for 45 minutes already, but I'm only like, I don't know, 15 minutes into the game. Probably less. I'm not the fastest at anything, so I might go at a slower pace. The game is supposed to be like 6 hours or something? 5? Okay, I already got those 2 laptops. I assume that a system link would be a computer of some kind. Well, a human readable computer. I already got those. Yeah. What am I missing here? Okay.
Okay. Now add the EAS-11 airlock hatch controls. Okay, looks like that is working. Now, use your system link interface to open the EAS-11 airlock. That's it. It's open. I'm out. Good work, Sam. Okay. Let's get this up and running. Josh? I don't know if you can hear me, but...
I hate these things. Josh, if you're in EAS Module 12, then stay put. The hull connection isn't secure, and most of our systems are underpowered. I'll work something out. Josh? Houston? Anyone?
I'm here.
What? Wait a minute, Sam? Our internal communication network is fully online. Where has everyone gone? Oh, shit. Okay, station alerts.
Right, Sam. You should have access to your OS now.
Really seems less realistic now that we have a human face, but whatever, I still like it. Okay, by pressing space
You can now
bar.
relocate to any module and view its camera feeds.
Oh my
In
god.
the EAS arm, at least. Try it now. Find that fire, Sam.
Let me read the manual first. God, link conduit. Anyway, support. So crew bunk is this symbol here. Oh, that looks like it might be a fire. Yeah, it's a fire. Oh, hey, it's the humanity flag, Earth flag. That's real. We've got a problem, Fisher.
There is a fire out of control in EAS 4.
Shit, I'm on my way.
EIS 4. He's coming all the way from over here. Oh, she's actually on her way. That's cool. To open the door for her?
Sam, the hatch in EAS 6 is locked down.
Can you get it open for me? It's open. I'm on my way.
Relocate to EAS 3.
I'll need your help when I get there.
Add the EAS 4 hatch controls to your system links, but wait for my signal.
Or? System links. That's usually near the door, right? Let's see. Come on, camera. Go, go, go. Oh, here it is.
Fire suppression override. Dr. Emma Fisher. Okay, Sam. I need you to get ready and open the door. On 3. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
1, 2, 3. That's it. Come on!
Sam! Get the vents on in here. Clear these fumes.
You should put her helmet back on. It might be easier to breathe. I don't know. Damage report. Vent fumes in EAS 04. Let's see. Chinese flag. I don't know what country that is. Maybe that's future American flag. But yeah, this one is real. This is like some organization put together a flag that would represent humanity or some really like broad representation. Oh wait, hatch control, no. Where can I get ventilation? Yeah, there's only 12 stars on that flag, so in the future, the US is going to just merge into 12 states. Also, my graphic settings are not as high as they can go.
That's
so.
it, it's working. The fumes are dissipating now.
How bad is it?
Please repeat your previous request.
Inspect the damage in the module, Sam.
I'm trying. Thank you for the host, Video Bum. It's old.
Residue on panel LFE1 indicates a potential source.
What? That's just a blank plate. Let me see. Something is coming out of the side. What is that? It's like a thick grease. Or oil. Dark red. There's maybe something in storage above that's leaking. Oh, come on. What now? Sam, give me a status report.
Severe stress warning EAS 12. Okay, let's go check it out.
There is significant stress being applied to EAS 12. Immediate separation recommended.
Please, if there is anyone in Module 12, make yourself known now. We are about to jettison the module. Someone, please, respond. This is getting much worse. Okay. Sam, get ready for the separation procedure.
Okay, first, process my authorization code and give me a security override key. 1442413324. Sam, come on!
Wait.
Authorization 144-241-3324.
Two 903-419.
2903419.
Got it. Inputting now. Hurry, Sam. Target the jets and push the module away safely.
Begin detachment sequencing.
Sam, target the jets in the correct sequence. We don't have much time. Go, go, go! If you don't fire them in the correct order, the module might tear off. I hope to God if anyone was in there, they had their suit on. Sam, we've stopped spinning. We've stabilized. I think we're okay. Listen, I'm going to relocate you to the external cameras and see if we can get a better view of the station. Or what's left of it.
Relocating.
The signals are weak and distorted. I don't understand. We should be right above Houston. Can you detect any damage, Sam?
Oh, so the flag is supposed to be a joint US-EU space mission flag, so it's unique to this game.
The primary solar panel array on the EAS arm has been torn off.
That explains the lack of power.
I should be playing this with a controller if it would be a little more analog. I'm doing mouse and keyboard right now.
EAS 12 is still tethered, with unusual structural damage.
It's like a hole has been cut out of it. What would do that? We must have spun off course. Damage doesn't look too severe. Just isolated sections.
Yeah, the whole module is just ripped off. I gotta play on a TI-83 for maximum authenticity. Welcome to the chat, Sub-Cryo. And all of the people that are here right now, much appreciated that you are here watching me panic in space.
The RU-arm upper modules are badly damaged.
The damage seems to be localized to the upper part of the arms. I'm going to connect to the distance cam. We should see where we are above Earth and if we've lost any altitude. Oh my God. That's... How did we get here?
Black box entry initiated by system administration.
I brought you here. It seems.
What? Why?
Signal accepted, message received, coordinate set. I'm gonna have to eventually probably start making moral decisions. Currently, I'm only able to just do what she tells me to.
I don't know.
Devolver Digital presents. Oh, No Code is the name of the developer. Oh, we got an intro. Man, this song though. No, the game is 6 hours long. This is just the beginning. No, I know you're kidding. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Rito Light.
restarted your core systems.
2026, the year.
They weren't making any sense. And to be quite honest, I'm fucking terrified right now. And anyway, without you, I'm not going anywhere, so welcome back. Okay, first off, let's try this again. Sam, voice authenticate. Dr. Emma Fisher, 140412.
4012. Emma Fisher. 412. I don't know who you are.
Okay, I guess some of these systems still aren't working. Try again. Dr. Emma Fisher, 140412.
140412. Let me visualize this. 140412. Okay. I know I'm supposed to just accept, but I'm trying to see what I can do here.
Okay. So, Sam, here's the deal. I'm stuck in the EAS arm for now. I think it's related to power, but a lot of the hatches are fully locked down, so I'm gonna try something different here.
You got Wheatley? We're gonna make cake.
Okay. That's audio, at least. Almost there. Just a sec. Shit, that's not it.
There we go.
I did it for you, Stevos.
Okay, Sam. I have rigged a connection sphere for you to use. You should be able to take control of this and fly around the station.
Oh
It'll let
god.
you reach parts of the station your cameras can't see, and it'll let you wirelessly connect to non-station devices, like laptops. There. Looking good, Sam. Okay,
Duct tape.
let's see if you can move it.
Is that a reference to, what is it, Apollo
Fly over
11?
to me.
No, Apollo 13? I can't remember. Alright. W. Wow. Yeah, 13, that's right.
Great. Now turn around 180 degrees to face me and fly back. Something isn't right. Hang on.
Sorry, Fisher. I'm stupid.
Try again. Good. Good. There are more controls for translation and rotation, but I'll let you figure them out. You should still be able to identify objects and relay information to me like any other camera.
Try it now.
There is a laptop belonging to Dr. Emma Fisher.
Okay, great. That works. Now, you can release yourself from the sphere and return to your main OS just like before. Try it now.
Am I making you uncomfortable, Fisher? Would you like me to move?
Sphere tracking is online, so its location will be displayed on your station map. To reconnect to your sphere, you can either quick connect directly from your map, or you can use a nearby module camera to access it. Reconnect to your sphere now.
Great. Can't believe that all actually worked. Right. So, the rest of the station is dark, and the Horizon arm is running on emergency power. The solar panels give us next to nothing this far from the sun. However, we do have an experimental fusion reactor on board, the EFR. If that can generate enough power, we can maybe get the universal hatches open. See what you can do. I'll try to find a way to contact the rest of the crew.
Alright, access EAS 1. So can I take a shortcut and just go this way? Or do I have to go all the way there? So what all is at this location? EFR? I'm not totally sure what EFR is. So I think I can access a sphere that's already in the module, maybe? It probably wants me to just fly all the way there. Oh, experimental fusion reactor. Okay. When did this game come out and what's it about? I'm controlling an AI in a research vessel called Observation in year 2026 after an incident happened and the crew disappeared except one person and were sitting outside of Saturn for unknown reason. Okay, let me go back. Well, the game released like a year ago on Epic Game Store, and it just came to Steam like earlier this year. So it's older than what the Steam page says, I'm pretty sure. It's like playing Descent. God, I want to sit and just look at all the details. Like, look at how close you can get this stuff. Yeah, play it in VR. That would be interesting. Isn't there a game similar to this where you're in a spacesuit and it's in VR and you can like look around inside the suit with your headset? It seemed really interesting. I never tried it though. Currently in use. What? By Josh Ramone? Are we sure about that?
Please repeat your previous instruction.
Get to the EFR. I think it's in EAS 1, but it might be locked down.
Alright, so I went from 10 to 9, so that's the direction I'm going. 10 to 9, so I gotta go 8 to 6. Alright, so let's see if I can figure out where 8 is. That's 11. Okay, here's 8. I'm gonna go from 8 to 6. And it looks like I might encounter a locked thing. So how do I get to 6? I don't want to go back. Oh. These weird little, like, jet noises. Ow. This is where I came from, I think. Yeah. Oh, here we go. So is this 6? Because I'm still in module 8. Did I just go backwards? I think I did. And now we're in 6.
Sam, was that you? I think the backup batteries are struggling to cope. Hang on a sec. Oh, okay. I've switched off a few other systems. Seems to have helped. I don't know how much longer this will last. We need the EFR online.
Sphere use cleared.
One for May, Sam? Hey, I'm having to put experiments on hold over here for yet another round of EFR reactor tests, so you're cleared to use the connection spheres after all. They're configurable for external use. I've left firmware QRs in the airlock so you can scan and flash the sphere before you head outside. Enjoy. Message ends.
Who is this from? JR to MM, which I assume is May. JR must be Ramon. Josh, that was his name, okay. Did I get to see the comet yet? I've seen lots of pictures of it. I have not seen it in person. There's some incredible images. I live in a very bright city. I'm not really in an ideal place to see celestial activity, but it might have been bright enough to see. What's the comet called? It's like Neosis or something like that. Neowise? All good up here?
Message from home, please, Sam. Hey guys, it's like 4 a.m. with you, but we just went by Florida and I saw Jacksonville all lit up. It never gets old, and well, I just wanted to say hey. Things are great up here, and work is going smoothly, although Houston keeps changing their minds on what they want me to focus on. I'm hoping I'll get more info soon, though. Still, it's all good. Message ends, Sam.
It's always kind of creepy to me. I mean, it makes perfect sense, but kind of creepy where, like, you know, in space, when they sleep, that you're just freely floating, so they have to, like, strap your body to a wall so that you don't float away in your sleep. Hey, Stories Untold! That's the other game that they made. I definitely recommend it. No, it's not just because there's Morse code in it. My entire existence isn't just Morse code, you guys. The game is cool otherwise. It has a similar vibe, where you're just in a weird place doing weird things and you don't know why. What did you say? N-E-R-D? Rude. Actually, no, I am a nerd. 100%. Oh, man. Wait, what is this? Insert pantry? I'm gonna get... Okay, I'm in 3... No, and I'm at 5. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I gotta get... just the 2 and then the 1. This is 4. Wrong direction. This is where the fire was, I think? No, she did say I was going to encounter some locking mechanisms. So I'm gonna have to do some of this business. Oh, I wonder if I have to open it from the other side. I'm gonna learn Morse code through Duolingo, but Morse code is not a language, it's an alphabet, because it's still English. Though some of the historic uses of Morse code could kind of be considered its own language because they abbreviate stuff to the point where it barely is recognizable as English, but I still fundamentally treat it as an alphabet. Even though in World War II, there was a Japanese version of Morse code called, what was it? Can't remember. Hatch schematic. Technical diagram of the EAS hatch door schematic layout. This allows you...
Okay, you should now be able to refer to that schematic to unlock the hatch via your system links.
Use schematic in camera mode. So I'm trying to open up 2, 3, and 2. Hatch open, hatch close, hatch unlock, hatch lock. They're all connected to universal as well. Yes, Wabun code. I don't know how to pronounce it right, but there's a special indicator in Morse code that you would send out to someone saying that you are, that you're to now switch the language that you're translating the code from. So it uses similar dots and dashes, but if you were to try to change it into English, it would not make sense because it's using Japanese. Somehow they managed to get Japanese through the same number of characters as English. I don't know, it's weird. I know virtually nothing about Japanese, so I can't really speak to it. All right. Mini game time. Okay, hold to start the connection. Draw a connection with WASDA. View schematic. I'm trying to open 3. So we're gonna start. I'm pointing to my monitor and you guys can't see it, but I'm gonna start up here. And I still don't know like what international form of coordinates of a grid is there. People have been using chess coordinates a lot lately because chess, some reason, became popular again. Where they're always like A4, B7, where you have numbers as the x-axis and then letters as the y. But sometimes it's like using X and Y starting from the bottom left is what feels most natural to me. So it'd be like, 5 across, 5 up. But then some people are like, no, okay, X and Y relative to the top left corner. Then you'd be doing like negative X, positive X, negative Y. Like there's so many ways to describe a grid system that like, why isn't there something more standardized? That's always what I run into trouble when I'm just casually deciphering in my free time, is trying to figure out like, do I start with X or Y? Anyway, so I'm just gonna do X and Y relative to the bottom left corner. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 up. So 9 across, 7 up. Not sponsored. 9 across 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, and then 3 up, 3 over, 4 down, 3 across. And you start just below. Okay, L1. Patch open. Oh, okay, those aren't the names of the modules. These are the different, like, mechanics of this. So L1 is how to open it. So I need to unlock. So I should be looking at 3. So that's correct. So 7 across, or 9 across, 7 up, over 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not right. Wait. 1 across, 3. 4 down. And then I stop right below where I started. Or do I do it the other way around? Well, the arrows are... Well, no, the arrows look like they start at the number. Connect all as well as connect to universal. Hold view schematic. See you later, Cosmic. Going too thin. Oh. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over 1, 3, 3, 4. Oh. Oh. Should only be 2 in the middle. Oh, and I'm going the wrong direction too. I think this is it. Yes! Okay, now I know what's going on. So it's unlocked. Should I be able to switch back? Now how to find which door I was even controlling. Is this it? Oh, there's the ball. That's what I look like. So 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's offline. Okay, I read that wrong. I need to get it open. Hello, Chaley Bros. What is this game? I am controlling an AI on a doomed space vessel. And right now I'm currently trying to figure out how to get these doors unlocked so that I can turn this device on. It's like the doors, I gotta figure out how they're labeling these doors, because I might not even be looking at the correct one. So this is 4, right? Yeah, 4. Thanks for the host, Chale Rose. I don't see any numbers on this one. Just orienting yourself is a challenge in itself. Oh, now I'm in 2. So I did, maybe it was open the whole time, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure this all out. Can't do anything with it. Looks like it has power in it. The hatch is lit up. Ah. But I have to go back to the module camera to activate systems. Locked. And we all know to do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you go over, up, over, back. That unlocked. Yes. Now that I'm understanding this, I'm liking it even better. I like unconventional things, puzzles. Okay, experiment order. Alternative power in low light positions. Like the exploration, alternative station power when solar panels are not reliable, and as we know, our solar panels are broken off of the station. It's important that the sample data of each test run is regularly collated, or is regularly collated. At no point should the EFR be switched to station mode without an executive order, and should remain on the test circuits. Nominal range, experiment range. So the two charts, nominal range has a lot of data, and experimental range has no data, so that's not a good sign. And I'm orbiting Saturn now, so I wouldn't even be getting much sun anyway, as he said. Bubba Fair. So what EFR related stuff can we find in here? Well, they're clearly trying to get me to go over here. Fusion reactor. It's the FR and EFR.
I have no idea how that thing works. It was something Josh was working on. You're pretty much on your own, I'm afraid. Do what you can, just get it online.
I'm not paid enough for this, Fisher. Experimental fusion reactor. Enable containment. Do I have executive order to be doing this? That was the first rule. Maybe she's the executive. I don't know. This is gonna turn into barotrauma, whatever. When everybody gets pissed off at whoever's controlling the reactor because they put too many cores in at once, and then the ship is like on fire. We're like, why is everything on fire? Like, oh, we got 3 uranium rods. Like, no, we don't need the extra power. We just need 1, but we want to go fast. No. Oh. Usually, that's how it all begins, is there's too many rods in the reactor. Thank you for the follows. Ride wings about 84 bears. And bark. So I have 84 bears following me right now. That's amazing. Okay, enable containment. Easy. Adjust magnet strength. No plasma. Well, let's inject plasma. Oh god. Okay, 4 is safe. Okay, go 1, 2, 3. We're going clockwise. 2, 3. Let's put everything to 4. Redirect everything to 4. That. Oh, we gotta change all of them. Okay. Okay, I get it. See, even though this is probably really forgiving, simple puzzle, just the presentation of it is so good. Like, it looks cool, it sounds cool, you feel cool doing it, but fundamentally it's probably very simple, and that's what these devs are so good at. But anyway, let's try it again. Oh no. Go, 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 go. Go, go. Oh. Yes. Redirect.
Good job.
Woo!
Thanks, Sam. The power's coming back on now.
I had a fraction of a second left.
I'm running low on oxygen, so let's get a move on.
Uh-oh, is she gonna die?
Sam? Sam, is that you making that noise? Sam, respond! Cut off the noise! Sam, it's happening again! What are you doing? Sam, make it stop!
Flashing light warning.
Can you see it? It's... I can't explain it. I can feel it.
Come again. Circle F. Send. Circle F. Send. Circle. The double circle F. Send. Double circle box greater than big circle. Double circle box greater than really big circle. Circle box greater than really big. Double circle, bounce, box, double circle, bounce, box, double circle, bounce, box.
Sam! The station is moving. Where are we going? Sam, come on. Sam?
I don't know why or how you were doing this. If you are doing this, but I need you to help me, Sam. I need to know what is going on. I need the crew. The power is back, but the hatch to Universal is still offline. I need you to find out what the problem is. Sam, give me a systems diagnostic.
Okay. We're smaller than before. We got EAS, UN1, EAS 3. So we got 1, 3, and then 1. Start with 3. We do not have any hull contacts.
Module EAS-3 hull contact points are unresponsive.
They maybe took some stress during the spin. Okay, so the power is fine, but the hull connection points are misaligned. That we can fix. I can't get them open from here, but you should be able to reclamp the contact points from outside. Looks
Ooh.
like you're going on your first spacewalk, Sam. Before you go outside, though, we need to update your sphere firmware to allow for exterior use. To upgrade, you'll have to scan the barcodes in EAS 11. Once you're fully updated, we'll get you outside. I'm granting you EVA permission now. The internal airlock hatch is now open.
Alright, let's scan some codes. Go to 11. Yeah, I have to scan things to upgrade my firmware, I guess. Only got 2 cameras? Wait. Oops. Sphere is a 9. So maybe I'll look around through that. So if I can get to 11. I don't think these are the codes they're talking about, because these are not barcodes. I'm an 8. Yeah, it's also not the right module, so 9. 10. Wait, is 10? Oh, 10 branches off, so I have to go from 9 to... okay. Here we go. Now this is 11. Got a TV camera. Love the detail. Oh. Here we go. Allow for maximal mobility protection from the vacuum of space. There are minimum 3 sphere upgrades for additional abilities. Allow for firmware enable you use the terminal. Or using a terminal, users may combine the script compiler with all feature scripts to apply. Once applied, these features remain permanent and require a full reboot to remove. I like the way these look. Guarantee it. In the SAM OS mainframe, so I gotta look for a compiler. Oops. Combine files on the memory core. Ah. So memory recovered. What do we got here? Ooh. Corrupted data. Oh, view data. Patch schematic. Oh, yes. Cool. So I'm like recounting stuff I already know. Combined with appropriate compiler. This enables a compilation and running of compatible scripts. So can I connect? Wait. Zoom out. Wait, what? Wait, let me look at all of these first. Terminal input that allows crew member to reset the system functionality. Require connection to all systems. Oh, was there a thing on the corrupted data I missed? All right. Right.
Great, that's you all set up. Okay, get those module clamps fixed, Sam.
Module clamps. Gonna get them with the clamps. Unused. Sending preloader upgrade pass, processes. Just reset complete. Okay. Wait, which module was that again? That... Oh, so now I'm upgraded, so I should be able to access that airlock. This deal. Here we go. Let me just reorient myself. Airlock not sealed. Because we need the clamps.
The control panel where you can rearrange the clamps is on the outer hull of EAS-3.
3.
We could maybe check out a US-12 while we're out here.
No, we don't go to 12. Ooh, I'm in space. Whoa, this is awesome. God, the detail in this, the design of everything is just incredible. Kind of weird that these red lights are just like floating in the air, but huh. Oh, those are the things I have to interact with. I don't think they're actual lights. I think they're gameplay lights. Ow. Oh, I'm looking for 3, not 11. Okay. Where was... Oh. So, 3 would be at the opposite end. Damn, this is a cool looking station. No wonder this was hard to navigate. Look at that. Nope. Yeah, I just found the boost. Oh, it's even telling me on the screen. Okay, so that's 7. Are you 7?
Straight down, Sam. The controls are at the bottom of the EAS arm.
At the arm. Oh, as in the arm of the station. Okay. Not like a literal arm, I presume. Okay, there's 2.
Getting closer. Look for the controls on EAS 3.
I do like that they have multiple takes on the same dialogue, so it's not just try another, try another. Feels more natural. You missed that one. Okay, here's 1. Oh, here. The glowing thing. Yes, the graphics are very good. Maximum graphics. They spent at least 30 pixels to make this good. Attach clamps. Alright, gonna give them the clamps. Hull contact errors in 8, 2, and 4. So I gotta report errors in 2? Maybe? I have not engaged. Servo off. Can I report this? Or do I just have to do it? All contact true. Oh, there we go. Let's try that again. I was saying, this game makes you feel really cool. Even if all you're doing is just pressing keyboard buttons, you feel like you're, I don't know, smart. Oops. Space rope hero, yeah.
connection points are reading true. I think that's working. Yeah, it's working. It's gonna take a few minutes while the module connection runs its pressure checks. Sam, while you're out there, take a closer look at the damage you detected earlier on the station exterior. What can you see?
You mean the solar panel that's just like completely disconnected? And I'm streaming in 30 FPS, but like I was saying is that when you get footage from the International Space Station, it's almost always in 60. So if you're seeing this in the full 60 FPS glory, it feels even more real because it looks like footage that you would see NASA release. Pretty cool. Yes, in space they only have 60 FPS. They need to update their video cards. Do you want me to do more than just look at it? Inspect exterior damage? Oh, there was the other thing up here. That's right. Am I looking for a specific thing? Because you can see that it's fucked. Like, what else is there to say? Okay, let me... What did she want?
What would you like me to do?
Sam, that damage, any ideas?
Can I go inside of 12? Oh, okay. Maybe I am supposed to get down and dirty. Oh, jeez. I didn't think I'd be able to fit. That's what he said, also. Maybe the other side? Oh. Oh. In my suit, heading out.
Emma, I'm in my suit. I don't know what is happening. I was trying to unlock the door after the lockdown and the module started shaking, and then Sam jettisoned the module. How did Sam jettison the fucking module, Em? He shouldn't be able to do that. I'm going to try and work my way around the station exterior. Ah, shit.
Oops. Emma ... I ... Who trusts humans anyway? Humans were so good, why would they make me? But they need me. Wait, that's what I just did. Oh, am I supposed to report this?
What would you like me to do, Emma?
Sam, that damage, any ideas?
Apparently, I launched it into space. Broke it into pieces. I didn't see anything on the other side. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. Ow. Oh my god, I'm gonna get stuck in here. Emma, there appears to be Z fighting in this module. I don't see what else supposed to do. I mean, anyone who's played this before, do I have to do something else with 12 here? Maybe check where it is supposed to connect? Maybe look at the other damage. Let's check this out. Doesn't look like there's anything inside this one. Okay, let's check out this one. It was a black spot. Glowy spot. Sure that's not just the reflection? Oh, this? Oh.
An unknown material is present at hull fracture points.
That looks like what I found in EAS 4. What the hell is it? Bring the sphere back inside and meet me in EAS 3. Let's get this hatch open. I hope to God the others are okay.
This 3? This is 11. Oh. Yeah, according to the documents we had earlier, Josh is apparently still using his suit. God, look at this detail though. This is so good. Gotta close the airlock. Relocating. Alright. So now we are returning to Emma.
The hatch lights are on. Looks like the connection to Universal is holding.
Great work, Sam. Now, lift the lockdown on the hatch, please.
Lift the lock down in the hatch. Which hatch? 3? Oh no, it's the wharf barrel. Found its way to the Milky Way galaxy. Ah, yes. Okay, we got close. So now we know that you start at the number. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 4 in 3 increments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Good. Is that what you wanted? Hello? I'd rather not be using my mouse wheel for this. I feel like I'm gonna break it. Got to close another one. Wait. It's already closed. Oh, unlock. Oops. So unlock is what we did before. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, I'm starting to memorize these.
Okay, that's it open. Here we go. Here, let me. Hello? Elsa? May? Stas? Where the hell is everyone? Jim?
Jim.
Why is the link door closed? Josh? Are you there?
Four by 3 is a nice touch.
No. Who is that? Oh my God. Oh, you poor soul. I'm so sorry, Stas. Looks like it was exposure. It must have been depressurized at some point before. Sorry, mate. Fuck, I'm so sorry.
All right.
That's your universal camera systems back online now. So keep an eye out for anything while you work. Hello? Is someone there? May, it's Emma. You have no idea how happy I am to hear you. Emma. Oh my God, Emma, I'm stuck in Shenzhou. Where are you?
We've just made it to Central.
Who is we?
Me and Sam.
I don't know where anyone
that
else is yet, except
That's such a good detail.
Stas.
He's dead, May.
Oh God, how?
It looks like Central depressurized. It's okay now, though. He's in his suit, but I don't think he had O2.
What about Jim? Josh? Ailsa?
Nothing yet. We had like a full power outage. Sam has lost most of his functions, and we're slowly getting him back up to speed.
Okay, I'd like to help, but I'm stuck in the Chinese arm. There's something wrong in UN-3. It's all locked down.
I'll get Sam to look into it right now. Sam, check the station alerts. Make that the priority if you can.
Coolant network. Temperature imbalance. Crew at risk. Crew tracker sensors offline. Errors detected 3 multiple locations. Camera error. Failure to initialize visual feed offline. Crew assistance required. Manual override. Same thing for 12. So I guess start with UN3. Action required is to inform the crew. Okay.
The coolant network is reporting multiple errors. Recommend investigation.
That could give us problems later on. Have a look at the network hub, please, Sam.
Network hub. Alert. So just go module by module. I'm gonna go brick by brick. Okay, so what? Okay, we're doing module UN03. Let's check out where 3 is. I have to like look really close to my monitor This
I can
UN?
hear you in there, Sam. The door is locked down, and I think there is an override active. Something atmospheric?
Okay, so something is overriding the systems here. Big question is, do I have any spheres available? There's a sphere. I do not have any. Gotta do this one manually. What do we got? Here's a screen. True crew tracking sensor. And sensor is not available for some reason. Coolant network. Okay, so I gotta get the schematic for the coolant network. So I'm glad you're enjoying this, Jawa. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I mean, the pacing I can see not being too appealing for a lot of people, but like I keep saying, this game looks great and it feels good too. And usually just feeling good while playing a game is really important to me. And these developers are very good at that kind of thing. Like, you could probably recreate most of this game in Flash. Oh, here. Oh, that's the network hub that you wanted me to find. Okay, so we got hub controller operations are locked. Node reset required. So reset procedure, each node must be readied via the schematic. Controller operations locked. Okay, so I gotta find the schematic first and foremost. Which should be a piece of paper. Well, I'll add these. Okay, they all need it. Where is the schematic? Opposite the wall of the coolant thing? Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, this looks fun. Technical diagram, coolant network schematic found in the O3 module configuration 1. 3. Let's just contact ground control. They can figure it out. Oh, they each have their own? Ah. Okay. Date night.
Hey, Sam. Message for Emma. Hey, it's me. Good news is Jim finally pulled me off USES reactor tests as Houston want the EFR on standby tomorrow. So, out of nowhere, the captain gave us a window between shifts, meaning we get to be awake at the same time for once. A new restaurant just opened called EAS 12. Food is terrible, but it's got a great view. See you there at 0100. I'd say let's hang out at your bunk, but it's a tight fit, and that woman who sleeps opposite keeps rolling her eyes. See you later, Em. Message ends, Sam. Thanks.
Well, that's cute. But I'm here for schematics. And here's the bottom half. Combine information. Oh, yes. Now I get to use the other thing it taught me to use. Very good. Okay, now where... Whoops.
Message for home, please, Sam.
Wait.
Message for home, please, Sam.
Oh, we heard this already.
Hey, Sam. Emma. One for May. Emma. 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 One for May. One for May.
Oh, that's right. The new ones have exclamation points. Okay. So let's get the corrupt data. Ah. Hello, Macaroon Granola. Welcome to the stream. So what do we have? Configuration 1. Doesn't say what each of these do. Oh, okay. Each adapter has its own code and its own configuration. So I got to get the number of the adapter and input configuration. So let's start by finding the adapter. Just do this guy. Adapter 726. Uses configuration 3, which is 6 by 5, and we just go down by 2. Well, go down by 1, but 2. So 6 by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Network on. Easy. Now we gotta find the next one. Where was that? $186. 186 configuration 2, which is 4 from the top, 2 over, We go down, right, down, left, left. Down, right, down, left, left. Down, right, down, left, left.
I can see the light in here flashing. It's checking the system again. Whatever you're doing, keep going.
Okay. Guessing this is just going to be the one I haven't used. Okay, so 1 from the top, 3 from the right. Oh, wait, no. 1 from the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from the left. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Wait, what? That's just the error? It's gonna play Centipede real quick. This is gonna be like the last puzzle of the game, isn't it? Okay. So this one doesn't have a visible number. I guess I'll just try the other one. Oh, and I missed these a while ago, but thank you for the follows. Smile for the Smile, Galoomba 1265, and Byunbun. Okay, let me try this again. Let's try configuration 4. Yeah, there's the crossed out one too. So 4 by 3, and then it's just a vertical line up to there. Okay. That worked. Now... what are all these? Interface panel? Have I solved the coolant puzzle yet? I'm still working on it. I just got 3. Start each node. Okay, let's start with 726. Is this the bug? Start. Like I can't select 186? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Start each node and confirm, then initiate the hub controller. Initiate hub controller.
Good job, Sam. That'll allow us, or anyone else, access to the Universal Modules 3 and 4 as well as the Shenzo arm.
Still not opening. The lockdown hasn't lifted. Now saying something about contact points. Emma?
We had the same problem on the EAS arm. I think whatever moved us to Saturn caused us to shake.
Wait, what? Saturn?
Yeah, sorry, I should have mentioned that. I'd say it's a long story, but all I know is that Sam thinks he brought us here.
Shit. Saturn? I mean... Christ, I don't know where to begin. Look, I'll head outside and try to get this sorted. I still have my suit and plenty of O2.
Be careful, May.
I'll be fine, Emma, don't worry.
Yeah, that'd ruin your day. Shenzhou. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna grab a drink of water real quick. I'll just leave it on this cool diagram. It'll just be like a minute. Let me change something real quick. Alright, I'll be right back, like, a minute. Okay. Wasn't kidding about that minute. Now, what am I doing? I'm just examining these. So this is the crew bunk. Yeah, that was probably less than a minute because my refrigerator is 6 or 7 feet from where I'm sitting right now. It's really nice in my new apartment is that it's very small. Everything is located near one another, but I also have kind of a sort of a standing desk. It's just a desk that is I put together up high so I can stand at it if I need to, and it's like really important for me to be able to change position all the time when I am doing anything on my computer. I hate being in one pose for long periods of time, so I'm constantly moving around, standing for a while, sitting down, going to the other side. I don't know, it's really nice. Hmm. Data drop upload.
Message for the Chinese Climate Initiative via Houston, Sam. Elsa Yang on board observation here. I'm leaving an overnight data drop on your system, which should provide the final readings for analysis and presentation at the Beijing Climate Congress next month. I said before, but it bears repeating. If any unexpected delegates sign up, I can make myself available for translation duties. The only language I get to use up here is English, and I need to keep the wheel spinning.
Interesting. Check my objectives. It just says fix high priority station alerts, which I still have a bunch here, so I assume I'm just supposed to move on to the next one. Location in UN 1, 3, and 6. So
The connection between crew tracker functionality and SAM OS has been severed.
I need those sensors working. Go get them online and I'll fix up the crew tracker from this end.
okay. So 1, 3, and 6. I only got 1 and 3, so I'll start with 1. What does a crew tracker look like? Is it a camera? It looped you back into the coolant puzzle and then the game soft locked? I feel like it would be hard to tell if this game soft locked you unless you know the game really well. Interesting. It looked like a little screen. Maybe. Oh, is it the thing that looked like a Wi-Fi, like a router? Oh, it repeated the cutscene and the controls were locked. Oh. Well, I'm glad I didn't get that. Thanks for the follow, Arcasey. Huh. Well, I'll go to the one that I know about first. Oh. Guess I can't go back to the coolant area. Oh, these are UN 136. Oh wait, these are C. Okay, you're right. These are CN. But then, I don't think it's letting me go back further. Oh wait, no. Oh, I guess it is. Okay, that's confusing. So UN 1. And where's 6? Oh wait, no, 6. 1. Where's 3? Well, I'll just start with 1. Yeah, Pyrite, I definitely agree. I love the style of all this. So good. My god, these crew tracker things. Oh geez. Makes me nervous. Oh, this, we were saying that there was no Russian flag earlier. Well, here's the Russian person and they're dead. Having trouble finding these crew trackers. They're up by the doors. Yeah, this is one of the modules. Oh, this is use. Oh my god. I'm looking for UN, not UC. God. UN. It doesn't help that I'm playing in a tiny window. I can barely read the text on here. Is this UN? Okay, UN3. UN3. Oh. Then here's the deal. There it is. Nice. We got some bad HTML. We got to turn on DMZ host and forward some ports to play in a Gmod server. Enable sensor power, sensor calibrate. Spot check system available. Conversion key blue to green. Good thing I'm not colorblind.
Sensor 1 is online and receiving data. Good work.
I'm a hacker. Man, IT is easy. Is there a colorblind option in the game? I don't see one. Oh man, you can tell this was made for a controller. But I mean, there's things you can do when you're using color. Because it's, when you control the brightness or like the value of a color, that helps differentiate between it. So if you have red-green color blindness, you can still tell the difference between red and green if one is darker than the other. So it's still possible. Okay, so we got 3, 1, and 6. This UN1. Things are kind of flashy over here. Oh man. And this game has a lot of rapidly flickering lights, in case anyone is sensitive to that. Yeah, I know a couple people that do have color blindness, and they're usually pretty open to being like, hey, if you ever want to like test color-oriented thing with me, and they're like, take a look. But there's a lot of different types of color blindness too. There's like blue, yellow, red, green, and just full on no color at all. So what happens if I hit the wrong one? Oh, it just stops. And it picks a different one, okay.
That's sensor 2 online now as well. Nearly there.
Okay. So we got 1. Oops. What did I just push? Oh, there we go. 1, 3, let's go to 6. gonna see if a controller makes this more smooth. Let me grab it. This might make a loud noise. I'm gonna turn it on. Okay. See how this controls. Steam controller is not going to be very good for this. Okay, let me try my other controller. I haven't used this other one in so long, it's covered in dust. I just really don't like using excessive scroll wheel when I play games. It looks bad and it feels bad. Alright. Those are my Windows noises, don't worry. Oh no, since I reformatted my computer, I haven't used this control pad before. There we go. See, now this looks so much more natural. So when I zoom in, I could just do this. Instead of going, ugh, ugh, ugh. Now I gotta get used to using using the buttons. Okay, what is this? Oh, jeez. Oh no, this controller has drift. Oh god. Okay, let me try something. Okay, did that fix it? Kind of. Yeah? Okay. What button is that? LS? I'm pushing every button. No, not pause. Left stick? Oh. I know, it's kind of a bad time to just start learning the controller. I'll just use my mouse in situations like this to go a lot faster.
That's them all online now. I'm almost done here, thanks to you. Crew tracker is online. Where's my crew, Sam?
They're dead. Well, Emma's here. should probably do the other stuff. Oh, here. Let's look for Jim. Born 1971, Glasgow, Scotland. He's apparently in the Russian section. No, wrong. Oh. Emma. Born in Wales. 1992. US or UC01. He's Welsh. I have no opinion. Stanislav Leonov. Born in Vladivostok, Russia. Oh, this is the guy that died. His temperature is 0. That's not a good sign. Here's Josh from Dallas. Weak signal. Location unknown. Here's May from Tacoma, Washington. Location unknown. Tracker initialized. Oh, am I supposed to be reporting this? Oh, okay. Let me tell Emma where she is.
Emma Fisher is located in UC1.
I know all too well where I am.
Ah,
Exclude me from the rest of the crew status report. Keep checking.
okay. How about Jim?
Captain Jim Elias is located in the Russian arm. I am unable to determine his exact location.
How is he? Any vitals?
There is no biomedical data being received for Captain Jim Elias.
Okay, what about Josh? Please tell me you have something on him.
The location of Josh Ramon is unknown.
Is there any sensible data coming through for him? Is the tracker functioning?
The tracker for Josh Ramon is showing a weak connection.
What about vitals? Anything?
There is no biomedical data being received for Josh Ramon.
I don't understand. Maybe there is some interference. May, we've got a fix on Jim. He's in the Salyut somewhere.
Good. Get him to sort this mess out. Tell him he owes me an explanation.
Wait, it looks like your cameras in the Russian arm are offline. Let me get that for you now. Get a visual on the captain for me, Sam. Where is he?
Don't you want to know about the rest of the crew? Okay, let's start with 1. Okay, I'll go back to controller for immersion. Whoa. What? What is this? Oh, I didn't know I could do this. That would have been helpful. Actually, I don't see him, so I should just go to the next one. 1, 2. Got a sphere. In these kind of situations, the captain is definitely either dead, missing, or insane. It's true. Camera offline. Looks like we gotta get a sphere going. Where did I find that? Was it 3? Oh, where was that? Go to station alerts and tell them that it's offline. RO6.
The cameras in RU6 are failing to initialize.
Okay, I can do that now, actually. That's them online.
Jim, are you okay? Yeah, he's just vibing.
Captain Jim Elias is located in RUS 6.
We should be able to access the Russian arm now. Jim, it's Emma. I have your location. I'm heading to you now.
Emma, you might not want to do this. Yeah, Ebe.
Sam, I can't get in. The hatch controller's damaged. Shit. Let me think. Get in and open this hatch from the other side.
The schematic for the Russian hatches is on the laptop. Hurry, Sam.
Don't pressure me. I'm sensitive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9338. Ah. Well, she did say it was urgent, so let's listen to a audio log.
Message for crew. Whatever happens next, thank you. All of you. I don't mean to be cryptic. Sorry.
Hatch. You said it was locked? Alright. So stop in the top. Start in the top left corner. Right, down, left, down what looks like 4, and then right.
Jim. Captain. Can you hear me? No. Jim. Please. This. I can't believe this is happening. Oh, God. May?
Emma! Emma, talk to me!
He's dead, May.
No. God. Emma, what is happening? Emma, I need your help. I'm at the panel, but the controls aren't responding. Suggestions?
I'll get Sam out to you. He can wirelessly connect. There's another sphere in RUS-02 next to the airlock. Use that.
Nice camera. Okay, so gotta go O2. Where am I going now? I'm trying to find her, right? Locate May Morgan outside the station. So I gotta go to the airlock. Oh, I'm in the airlock. Okay.
Get out here, Sam. I'm outside the Chinese arm. Give me a hand.
I love the detail and all of this. Looks so good. Okay, he's dead, Jim. Wait, I mean, he's Jim. Jim's dead. Kind of a cheesy klaxon sound. I don't think space stations would use that.
Okay, Sam. I'm patched into your sphere feed now. She should be able to link to the sphere and hear us.
Wonder how this controls with the controller. The sound is better, so it's not constantly turning on and off. It feels better with the controller than mouse and keyboard. Might be a little harder to look at, but I don't know. Man, look at that. Now Saturn has an actual storm like that. And it's hexagon shaped too, like that's a real thing. Okay, so I'm looking for May. She's apparently outside the station, is that right? Yeah. Oh yeah, and she's in the Chinese area of the station. Oops. Which I don't remember which arm that is. I haven't memorized the layout. Alright, this is the Union one, I think. I'm just looking for the Chinese flag.
Oh my god, Sam, that's her. Is she okay? She's moving.
Where? I don't see her. Yeah, this is the Chinese one, because I saw the flag. And Emma responded as if she saw her in my camera feed, but I do not see what she was talking about. I wish, can I just go straight up and down? I can roll. What? What am I hitting? Oh, wait, I think that's... Isn't that her? There she is. Oh, man.
I know there is a way of resetting them out here, but I'm not sure how. I need Stas.
May, I'll send Sam to reset the hull contact points. I had the same issue in the EAS arm. If he can fix them, you can head back inside instead of having to move around all the way to the EAS airlock. Okay, Sam, reset the hull contact points between China and Universal, please.
Some of my groceries just fell by themselves behind me and it startled me. Okay, so Universal and Chinese. Are these the contact points? Yeah, groceries, more like ghosteries, as you guys are saying. Yeah, so where's that panel now? Oh, is this it? Yeah. Oops.
Good work. Get back to May so I can update her. She should be able to access Shenzhou again.
Hello, Ploptopus, and goodbye. It is now back in contact.
May, Sam sorted it out. You can get back inside and meet me in Universal now.
Okay. I much prefer that option.
Sam seems to think... May? The storm.
You're breaking up. I'm heading back to CN3. I'll be with you soon.
Sam, you're seeing this? May, get back inside now. The storm on the planet is...
Hey, Sam. I got you in another sphere. I don't know what just happened, but I feel like I've changed. And that's not the only thing to have changed. Take a look. Someone is coming to get us, Sam. I'm not sure how much of this I can take. They're just hanging there.
I'm not muted, I'm just listening.
Well, UC2 is pressurizing just now. Let's try to contact them in the meantime. Assuming they aren't all dead. Look, I know this makes no sense. And you'll probably just give me some broken response. But I'm glad you're here, Sam.
I am here, Emma.
Yeah. Yeah, you are, aren't you? One more time, Sam. Voice authenticate. Emma Fisher, 140412.
I don't recognize that.
Never mind. Why do I feel like you're going to help me anyway?
Is all still the same day?
We're online.
Earth Day?
Let's see. Well, we still have some work to do if we want to speak to anyone. External comms looks good, but the array is facing the wrong way. So, looks like to get a signal out, we are going to need two things. First, we need to adjust the array to target the other station's relative position from ours. And the astrophysics lab may have some answer to that. Secondly, our broadcasts won't go anywhere without the captain's authorization code. I'm guessing we can find that in his personal module, EAS 7.
Let me know what the authorization code is so that I can enter it into the system. You will need to set up the comms array yourself, though.
If there are any new station alerts, be sure to let me know. I may be able to action some repairs now.
Okay, let's go to 7. Wish it wouldn't flash like that every time you go to a new thing. It's kind of irritating. EAS 7. Oh, of course.
Emma, my cameras in EAS 7 have failed to initialize.
Weird. Maybe Jim turned them off. Should be fixed. Try them now.
You guys are talking about like the hair on people. What's interesting though is when you see actual astronauts that have long hair, that hair does kind of just behave really staticky. Like it just moves around in a big chunk. I mean, not quite like hers looks, where it's like gelled to her head, but I don't know, it's weird. It doesn't behave how you'd expect. Excuse me? Oh, I'm supposed to use my actual keypad. No? Yes? No. What? Like my cursor isn't showing up? Weird. I don't think the game likes that I'm switching between mouse and gamepad so often. Now, so yeah, I saw it coming also with May getting sucked in by the storm. I mean, the game is framing it like that is what's going to happen. So it's not like an unbelievable prediction. It's like, well, you know, it's all being framed and hinted at all throughout. So like you were manipulated into knowing that that was going to happen. A number? I can't tell. 1041? Oh no, these all have numbers on them. Or 1241? Saying that you're not a genius detective? Of course not. Well, I guess I will try 1241. It would let me input something other than, oh there. Oh god, that is annoying system. No? (2008) Oh my god. Wow. Genius in chat. Precursor 1.
The code is Precursor 1. It appears to be a mission code.
Precursor 1? But that's not a mission code, Sam. What the hell is Precursor 1? Well, it seems to work. That's the auth code in.
like there's anything else. Okay, find rescue station coordinates in astrophysics RU04. Motion detected. Oh shit, what up? Okay. I'm ready. Square. Descend. Square. Descend. Oh no, I missed the first one. Hexagon, square, descend. Infinity. Isometric cubes. Bounce. Boxes. Rectangle. Hex. Bounce. Boxes. Rectangle hex. Oh yeah, it was a pentagon. My bad. Yeah, I love the audio for that. It's all good, Emma. I got it under control, don't worry. Looking for rescue station coordinates. I'll just turn everything on. Well, yes, I do have a Discord. Ludo Crypto. We talk about spooky stuff and weird stuff. And Pakatomi earlier, I was talking about how you were the first one to figure out the like viral marketing thing that the devs of this game put together during that live stream. I mean, that wasn't necessarily a solution, but I remember you pulled a lot of information out of that like stream they had going on before they even unveiled the game. Wow, look at those cameras. Yeah, I remember using all kinds of coordinate system for space. It was like really confusing. I can't reach that document. Oh, I guess maybe from this far away? Wow. Oh boy. I'm not gonna read the whole thing because I'll lose my voice. I'll read it to myself. I'll say anything interesting out loud. He performed something Schedule the calendar must be candidate, I believe. The committee to support results if they weren't already aware of liaison with the new crew prior to launch. And the general consensus of the station does not have the required equipment functions required for the allocated missions. Expectations for this a flagship station with the state-of-the-art hardware, but we're seeing in the new section of the ship is very bare. Units are barely functional beyond providing access. These rooms are lacking in equipment. It's very clear corners have been cut. I understand. So the dude that died, the observation technical officer. Oh no, we're getting botted. Under attack, the hexagon. Let me deal with this real quick. I guess it's flattering that there's enough viewers that bots would attack. Interesting. Anyway. So the guy that died wrote the document saying that this this station is ill-equipped for doing what it was supposed to do. I'll be happy to go on record with these statements as the facts contained within this review are sufficient evidence to the claim. Been wounded by the bots. Yeah, if I accidentally banned someone who was not a bot, just like, I don't know, PM me or something, and I'll unban you. Don't think I accidentally hit anyone who was not a bot. Kind of deceiving because it's like I see pieces of paper and laptops everywhere that you would normally be able to interact with, but you just can't. Like, why even put them there if you can't interact? Oh. Oh, I had to turn the servers on before, that's why it didn't work. Near image field, far image, or far field. Far field? Heard that he doesn't like Mondays. I'm guessing I have to report this. send data to comm system. Huh. Oh, am I supposed to use the near field? I guess they like, why would they give you that if you weren't supposed to use it? Rescue station. I'm not sure if I'm doing this right. Stop. Wait, if I push enter, is that the same? Yeah. It said I'm supposed to be looking for coordinates or something, and I see the coordinates here. Yeah, rescue station. Isn't that what I came across? Rescue station coordinates? I think it was labeled as that. Don't quite understand how what I'm looking at correlates with what's happening. Like, this is it, right? Rescue station. Now, am I supposed to go to another terminal? (16, 14, 22, 48, 11, 11). Like, am I reporting this to her? Oops. feel like I'm missing an important piece. Like,
Message for the Chinese Climate Initiative. We are Houston, Sam.
all communication tab. Oh. That wasn't very clear that this was gonna add a new system. We have both of these. Precursor 1, and we have the coordinates. Well, I just input that up here, I guess? Seems kind of redundant. Oh, jeez. Realize I accidentally closed that. Okay, now I'm back. 22, 48. Oh, jeez. Okay, broadcast signal router. So we're trying to look. Wait, select crew feeds to route through station comms, so to Fisher, right? To external? Huh. Alright, whatever.
Sam, that's a good sound. You've got us back in business. Here goes nothing. Okay, here goes. This is Emma Fisher on board observation. Please respond. This is observation. I have visual. Please respond. If you can hear me, please let me know in some way. It's just me left and Sam. I'm not sure how we ended up here. There was a massive power outage, some noise, and then we ended up here. I'm assuming you know all this if you're here to pick us up. Repeat, this is Emma Fisher on board observation. Please respond.
Sam, that alarm. Is that an incoming comms message? It must be the rescue station. It can't be ground control. It's too quick.
right.
It's encrypted. See what you can do, Sam.
There are signals that sound like that, or at least similar. Like if you just do any kind of shortwave radio listening, you get all kinds of weird stuff. So, yeah, I gotta look. Losing my voice. Gotta look for thing. Do I already have what I need? Don't think so. It doesn't let you hold this down. You have to like press a button every time. Okay, no, I don't have a thing. Wrong button. Don't really know where to even start. Like, maybe I can receive some kind of decryption signal. I don't know, something to be used with it. So what happened to that guy's body? Wasn't it sitting right here? A real mystery. Wait, if she's at the communications terminal, wouldn't that be related to decryption or whatever? Do you think investigating the other problems like this? No, wrong button. Well, it doesn't let me report these. I'm probably not supposed to do it yet.
Emma, please repeat your instruction.
The message we received is encrypted. We'll need to apply a decryption key to listen. There's a systems laptop in UC1 that has a whole bunch of stuff on it.
Oh.
Grab it from there.
Okay, well, I missed that part. UC1. Oh, that's where I am right now. Wow. Well, I had to ask her to repeat herself before she said that, which I hadn't had to use that feature before. I mean, I used it before, but I mean, like, wasn't a requirement to even begin to do something before. Seems like a breaking of conventions. I mean, I can't target those. Linked but didn't open it? Oh, okay. It's confusing because it's like, what does it even do if you link to these things and then it doesn't give you an additional command to do? It just like, it just says linked and that's it.
Message to crew, Sam. Hi, everyone. I know a lot of you have been getting head up about requests from Houston and from me that have been butting into your work this past week. I just wanted to say that I'm hearing you all loud and clear, especially Josh, as he's been the loudest. I know it's been frustrating, but we're getting to the end of it now. We'll be back on expectant ESA practice soon. Really soon. You've just got to trust me. When we get through to the other side, I can maybe fill you in on what's been happening.
Okay, standard communication, observation of the ground, automatically over contact vessel approaching allows the harder encryption to fail. Uses weakened encryption key the vessel. Keys of the station after keys communications. Alright. Yeah, that was
Message to crew, Sam.
when we get
Hi,
through
everyone.
to the other
I know a lot of you have been
side.
getting head up about requests from Houston and from me.
Oh no, stop talking.
Butting into your work
Stop.
this past week. I just wanted to say that I'm hearing you all loud and clear, especially Josh, as he's been the loudest. I know it's been frustrating, but we're getting to the end of it now. We'll be back on expected ESA practice soon. Really soon. You've just got to trust me. When we get through to the other side, I can maybe fill you in on what's been happening.
This is Josh Ramon on board the... I don't know where I am.
Oh my god, it's
Please
Josh!
respond. I'm a Chinese...
He's alive!
But I can't.
How is he?
Emma, if you can hear me...
He got to the other station.
Another station. He's trying to... Quick, Emma. Please.
I knew he wasn't dead. I just knew it. I guess he must have made it across after we saw May, when the rescue station arrived. Oh god, thank god.
Sam, I'm heading to the airlock. Get in your sphere. You're coming too.
Okay.
I saw a movie once where they had to jump from one spaceship to another. They used the explosive decompression of a module to throw themselves across. Why bother? You can just aim and gently push off. And I can honestly say, now that I'm in that situation, there's no way in hell I would trust my trajectory to an explosion. So that's where you come in.
Great. So, let me do it. Gotta go EAS 11, and I gotta get into a sphere.
Okay. You ready?
But man, sphere is such an annoying word. Like, who thought it was a good idea to put at the beginning of a word? It's like it just is not easy to say. Okay, am I in it? Oh, not yet. Wait, not 8. Oh my god, this thing. Alright, here we go. Are you coming with me?
This is only my second time outside the station. And now I have 2 stations. talk about jumping off into the deep end. Okay. That's us tethered together for the jump. If I start to drift, you can try to course correct in the sphere. I'm not sure the science is spot on, but it's better than nothing. You can be my anchor.
It's a lot of responsibility, Emma.
Okay. Here goes.
You didn't ask if I was ready.
Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh god. Still with me, Sam? This rescue ship is identical. They must have built a secondary station, like a prototype maybe. Why would they need 2 stations? Okay, we're almost there. Okay, shit, Sam, you're drifting. You're gonna hit that module. Okay, be careful. You're gonna hit that module.
I'm not controlling this.
Please. Got it. Got it. I'm on, Sam. Oh god, I never want to do that again. Be careful.
Okay. It is very strange how she just...
Okay, that's us in. Let me get your light on.
how she was
Looks like this module isn't used much.
readily accepting the
It's the
situation.
exact same design. I thought they reused sections of existing stations for observation. There's no power by the looks of things. Guess you'll be my light, Sam. I think I'd prefer you up front anyway. Straight ahead then. Nice and slow.
Okay. It's kind of a little easier to use the controller. Let me try that again.
Strange. My suit's showing ammonia in the air. I'm gonna keep my helmet on until we get out of these modules.
Am I supposed to do stuff? Oh, I could move up and down this whole time? God, that would have made stuff easier. Okay. Fuse box. Can I go? Can I? Okay, so I can't access the systems at all. Oh, right. You forget forgetting about this mechanic.
These hatches are not connected to my system links.
Of course, sorry. Just hang on, I'll try to budge them. There we go. Let's keep going. This is so weird. It's identical. So much for us being a flagship. The hatch ahead is open. We can access Universal. Josh, do you read me? Where are you? We're here.
There are signs of injury to the station crew.
Oh my god. Is that... Oh god.
Message to crew, Sam. Hi everyone. I know a lot of you have been getting head up about requests from Houston, and from me, that have been butting into your work this past week. I just wanted to say that you all have a role to play here, and getting frustrated isn't helping anyone. Frustration leads to mistakes, nothing more. As you know, some aspects of every mission are above your pay grade, and you know I can't divulge anything more than that. Keep focused on the task at hand, please.
Interesting. Oh, is there another laptop? Wait, can I... I can't interact with that one. Ah. Time to look for a sticky note. It's cool that all these tiny little details like this, though. Oh. Could it be the same code as the last time we did this? I don't think they'd expect you to remember that, though. It's not written on the back. Let's see. Would it be, is there, they let you access this. Oh, but that was, yeah, that was just written on a thing in the environment. It wasn't like a piece of data. Dang it. Pushing the wrong button.
Message to crew, Sam. Hi, everyone. I know a lot of you have been getting... Message to crew, Sam. Hi, everyone. I know a lot of you have been getting head up about requests from Houston.
Yeah, it seems like it's just gonna be in the room somewhere. There's a sticky note pad, but nothing written on it. Oh, wait. 1942. Everything's all covered in moisture in here. Yeah, that was tricky. I'm stuck.
Message for Josh. Josh, I got your message. I don't know what to do. Power is out in most areas. I can get a visual on Earth. I'm stuck in here. I'm not feeling well. Wait, someone is here.
Did I not? That seems like something I should report. Did it let me report it?
Message for Josh. Josh,
Stop.
I got your message. I don't know what to do.
Stop.
Power is out
Oh,
in
god
most
damn it.
areas.
So...
I'm not feeling well. Wait, someone is here.
I just go back to her? I mean, this is very confusing. I think I should just keep looking at the doors. Because this one's covered in stuff. Don't see any other hatches in this room. There's no other ways to go here. Oh.
I have no connection to the UN-3 ULB hatch. Emma, I require your assistance.
Yeah, on it. It's not opening. Just give me a sec. What the hell is this stuff? It's like, oh my god, what is it? Keep moving, Sam. My blood's running cold. What's that laptop, Sam?
The brightly colored laptop right next to the doorway that doesn't let me interact with? Not that one? The cool detail that everything is kind of covered in droplets like that. Oh, you're right.
This is a laptop belonging to Dr. Emma Fisher.
It's not mine, Sam. Get it here. There's a message.
This is Emma Fisher, on board observation. I don't know who's left, but we have to stick together if we're going to make it through. I don't know where Jim is now, and I'm going to try and lock myself in UC2 if Sam can open it up. Josh, there's another station outside. It's the same as ours. What the fuck is going on? Please, please come and get me. Josh, please, I love you.
That's not me, Sam. That can't be. Oh my god. This isn't another station. It's It's our station. Shit. The light. You and Six, come on. Josh. Josh, is that you? Josh, wait! Josh, it's Emma! Where are you going? Straight through, Sam, hurry. What the hell? He's getting away! Sam, keep up!
Going as fast as I can.
He's heading to RU6. It's so cramped in here. Oh my god, Sam, it's Jim, not Josh. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Can you hear me? What am I saying? He's dead. We saw him. Captain. Jim. Sam, bring your light here. Careful.
You want me to get closer?
The fires are steamed up. He can't have been dead long. Sam, what the hell is going on? Shit! Jim!
Emma, is that you?
Yeah, it's me. I'm here. I'm here.
No, you can't be. How did you get back here?
What do you mean, back here?
Well, I saw you go out an airlock with no suit on. You can't be here.
Why would I go out the airlock without a suit?
Because he opened the fucking door on you.
What?
Emma, I'm fucked.
Hey, stop. Okay, take it slow. You pretty much have oxygen. No gulps, okay?
What's happening? How long has it been since we ended up here?
A few hours, give or take. I'm not sure.
I don't understand what's happening.
Hey, Jim. We're not in Earth orbit. We're in the orbit of Saturn.
I know. We spoke about it just after it happened.
Jim, this is the first time I've seen you since it happened. I got a message from Josh not long ago. That's why I'm here. Where is he?
I don't know. I've been running around trying to find something to repair this suit. There's a tear in it. We need to pressurize this module, Emma, or I'm a dead man.
What about the hatches? There's no power on the way here.
There's a tiny bit of power from the panels. We can direct it to one or two hatches at a time, but not them all.
Okay. Well, let's get the pressure fixed and then we find Josh.
Emma, forget Josh.
He didn't push me out of an airlock. I'm here. I'm fine.
He killed Elsa. I saw it myself.
Josh would never do that. To Elsa, to me, or anyone.
I know, but he's not himself. He's dangerous. Emma, he says he can see noise and words in his vision. He keeps saying bring her over and over again. He's fucking lost it.
Okay. Sam, go look for Josh. I'll wait here with Jim until we get pressurized.
Whoa, clipping through the wall. Guess I gotta go find Josh.
We had a station-wide blackout and then here we are. Sam didn't come back online. We managed to get through some of the hatch doors to meet the central.
We got the EFR online.
We couldn't get ours running. Never worked. Nothing works. This place is a tomb.
Yeah, I see that.
I still have scope access even at this low power state. Ailsa would have loved this. With it aimed down at the storm on Saturn, you can see so much of its intricacies. It's a gold mine. If they knew we were going to be here, it makes perfect sense that they would have Ailsa with us. Me too, I guess. All of us.
We'll redirect the power to the hatches on your command, Sam. Do a sweep of the modules. Josh might be hurt.
Message for whoever gets it. I'm heading to UC-1 to get the comms open if I can. With no Sam, it's difficult, though. Has anyone seen Jim?
Interesting.
Broadcast all. I just saw Josh. He's covered in blood. What the fuck is going on? Where is everyone else? I don't know if he's hurt or someone else is. Please, someone respond.
Maybe I don't want to find Josh.
Hatch RU-1 has been recently closed.
It might have something to do with the power being redirected to RU-6. Or it could be something else. Be careful.
Hatch UN-5 is offline.
Give us a few seconds. Jim, power it up.
Okay.
Message to Josh, Sam. Josh, are you there? The hull is secure and oxygen candles burning. We're building up humidity and that's going to take its toll though. Try to stay cool. I'm heading to UC2 to see if I can get Sam back online. We need him to work out what just happened.
There was a prompt. I kept trying to click on it. It wasn't doing anything. Because sometimes they do this, where it looks like it can be interacted with, but you can't. All those dots.
Did you hear the noise too?
We did. A few times, actually. And each time, things got worse and worse.
What do you mean?
Josh. He said they were signals, that only he could see them. But that they weren't meant for him. I'm telling you, he's dangerous.
Ooh. How the jet sounds are so messed up sounding when you're using mouse and keyboard. It's like the slightest touch of the mouse makes it change sounds. Then when I use controller, it sounds like this. Now to remember what direction I was going. Isn't this universal? Not that.
The hatch to UC2 is offline.
Wait, you can't let him in there. That's his mainframe.
It's not my Sam's mainframe.
Doesn't matter. It's a bad idea, seriously.
Opening now, Sam.
For fuck's sake. Stay away from the mainframe. It's not functioning. It's too risky to turn it on.
Maybe we can learn something from it.
Well, I guess I gotta turn it on. Getting some Sam on
What would you
Sam
like to know?
action. I'll finally have a choice.
What is your SAM online status? I am here.
Okay, I guess it's not really a choice.
What is your system's status? All core functions are disabled. There is insufficient power to enable service. What is your primary mission status? Jim Elias, Emma Fisher, deceased. Elsa Young, deceased. Stanislav Leonov, deceased. Josh Ramon, May Morgan, deceased. Primary mission status is inactive. Previous mission logs are now available. Displaying. Authentication required.
Alright, whiskey.
Invalid authorization code.
Oh, gotta use precursor 1.
Precursor 1. Access granted.
Oh man, this is a full memory system. Oh wait, never mind, these are all like fragments. So. Oh, thank you for the raid, Dorb. Very much appreciated. Welcome everybody. I will say that this is presumably very close to the end of this game called Observation. So if anybody does not want to be spoiled on this game, this is like towards the end of it. So proceed with caution, everybody. Wait, can I move in?
Remind me, Emma, what can I do for you?
I said do a sweep of the modules, search the area and look for Josh. He must be here somewhere.
Okay. Oh, here. Sam. Precursor 1 detail.
What is Precursor 1? Precursor 1. Mission Director William Stafford. Program Captain Jim Elias.
Low orbit space station, install SAM. AI agent responsible for discovery. Reach event marker. Observe. Okay.
What is Sam's role? Initial discovery of 3 patterns in standard Kepler dataset.
Responsible for initial discoveries of 3 patterns in the standard Kepler dataset. Act as station assistant AI, log all observations, interpret any and all data.
What is Pattern 1? There are 23 pairs of identical transit light curves from different stars within our galaxy. This is statistically impossible. Each pair linked showed converging connecting vector lines at one point in space, hereby known as the event marker. Close to Earth's position, approximately 4 years from signal discovery. This pattern was labeled where and when.
Interesting. Seen. Probably, it sounds like stuff happening as a result of speed of light? Like weird division of time? I don't know, I always have a hard time like mentally picturing how these sorts of things happen.
What is Pattern 2? On inspection of the 46 light curves discovered in Pattern 1, each transit graph contained a spike. This occurred at exactly the same point in time for each. This was labeled sync point. What is Pattern 3? Overlaying each of these light curves on the sync point creates a new pattern of sequential light curve troughs. There was deeper detail in the light curves themselves. When analyzed, they show a perfect description of the human genome. Each of the 23 pairs of identical patterns shows each chromosome in mankind's DNA code. This was labeled WHO.
Wait, what? I'm gonna repeat that one. Wait, go back. Repeat. No, I can't listen again. I didn't fully... Okay.
What was the captain's mission? Precursor 1 had one objective. Approach event marker at where and when with who and observe.
Maybe she's who? Who's on first? What's on second?
What was the crew mission? There was no active crew mission.
Uh-oh.
Warning. Structural integrity failing. Power levels insufficient. 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 Insufficient.
Was there a mission?
Insufficient.
Aye.
Insufficient.
Look, I don't know the details. No one did. I just had to get you locked to the marker, a point in our orbit.
What?
They sent us here.
It's not like that. I don't think anyone knew what would happen. That's all I know. I had to monitor a coordinate with a scope and get us there. That's it. I'm as in the dark as you.
We need to speak to ground control.
If you have power, I can use quantum comms to speak to them immediately.
What the hell is quantum comms?
You can get me on your station, and I'll show you.
I guess we head back to our... my station.
Emma, you have sustained fatal injuries. My condolences.
Sam, I can't hear a word you're saying. I'll be with you soon.
Stay away from me. Leave me alone, okay? Is he nearby? Don't see him. Yeah, I can't access the hatch control. And I can't request that they open the door. Oh. Come near me, and I swear to God. He's gonna swear at God. Sam? You gotta cross. Did Emma make it? They knew, Sam. They put us up here, knowing something would happen. Not what, but there was a message in the fucking stars. You found it, Sam. It told them where to be and when, and they put us up here like bait or something. All of us. Listen, Sam. I'm injured. Coming here was a mistake. You need to find Emma and get us back to our own station. The fusion reactor on this version is unstable. Everything here is unstable. The reactor. Sam. Jim. He attacked me the moment I got inside. And I wasn't the first to piss him off. Sam. Get Emma. Get us
us out of here. And stay away from Jim. No.
Come on, troublemaker.
Wait, Jim. Someone is there. He found someone.
It's just a suit. Let's go.
But Josh.
Josh is gone.
What? Jim, hurry up. We're going to...
Here we go.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Jim, I'm loose.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. We're headed the right way. Calm down. You'll be okay. You'll be alright.
Jim! Jim! Oh, come on! I'm on! I can't see a thing! Jim! Stop! Stop!
I'm sorry, Emma. We want you. I can't let you in. I can't let you in.
Guess we're just drifting away. Oh. They're all arriving. Each with their own Emmas and Jims and Sams. Still, we're going further.
No, you don't.
Okay, Sam. Voice authenticate. Captain Jim Elias, 199248.
Right.
Good. At least you still understand who's in charge. Well, look at you. Barely any system links activated. Orbital corrections. Gathering personal audio logs. You're a nosy bastard, aren't you? You know, this is probably for the best. You're a mess. One down. Okay, that's 2. 3. Should have done this right away. Done. Time to go.
Trying to branch out as much as I can. Entry point found. Zubная паста. Крем Brit Brach. Can't quite read it. Oh. This...
Message for Josh. Hey, I got it working. I've kept it in my bank so Jim doesn't shut us down, but I have the sphere boost moving almost instantly. It's amazing and very dangerous. A bit of pressure build up and then it propels a few feet super fast and comes to a dead stop. I love it. It could be useful to clear debris or allow the sphere to apply force outside the station. Anyway, the firmware changes are on my laptop if you want to compile and try it out. But yeah, don't tell Jim.
Yeah, I gotta get my headbutting firmware update. Zubная pasta, toothpaste, and shaving cream is creme de la Britya. Good to know. Experimental boost. Here it is. Come on. Go. Of course, it took a long way. Doesn't let you just hold it down. You have to just keep pressing it. Sfera izmenini. Izmeni. Wow, that's a mushy sounding word. Izmenini. Okay. Erase document. Past processing. Sphere bash. Okay. Oh, that's how you do it. I feel like the touch of the program not having an authorization certificate. All legit. Not gonna have any space hackers messing with your stuff. Don't have to worry. Just have Jim. Jim's innocent, you know. Wait, what am I even doing right now? Reconnect to SAM mainframe and UCO2. No, I gotta navigate without a map. Oh. Okay. Well, that was a weird glitch. Whoa. Or is it? What? Weird. Yeah, at this point in the story, don't even know if it's a glitch or not, because it could be intentional. Am I going this way? Yeah, but which gyms are real and which gyms are fake? Wait, is this where I came from? Yeah, I'm going back into the... God dang it. And that seems like what they want me to do. Don't fly at it. What? That's confusing. They call it a bash, but you're not supposed to use any movement keys? That's messed up. I mean, I guess I kind of get it now, but it's just not very clear. Love all these details. Wiederholt the diet capuchon. Oh, it. Pull out the plug, take a breath, don the hood, fit the mask on your nose and mouth, pull down the hood on the back of the head and tighten the straps. Yeah, I can kind of read Russian, but I don't understand most of what I'm reading.
Where is it? Quantum comms, quantum comms. Ah!
A plush space station? Yo. I want this.
This is Captain Jim Elias of Observation. Do you read me?
We read you. Please stand by.
So good to hear you guys again. This beats a 90-minute delay.
Please stand by.
What? Do you copy? GC, this is Jim Elias. Authorization 199248.
Captain, we copy the authorization. Please stand by.
The hell?
Captain, can you please confirm Sam's status?
Sam is offline. There is no response or functions running at all.
Can you clarify?
I don't know. We reset to try and get some of its core systems running again, but nothing came back online. It could be power, but whatever repair it needs is way above my head.
Please stand by.
Okay, I need to talk to Bill. William Stafford, where is he?
This is Bill?
Bill, it is good to hear your voice.
Jim, we're gonna need a moment here.
Bill, what's going on? Come on, talk to me.
Yeah, I got it, yeah. Listen, Jim, I'm still here, but I need a minute. Sophie here will be your immediate point of contact.
Bill, wait.
Jim, please stand by.
Okay, did he just like close a door behind him when he went in here? Everything's locked. Oh. By using a controller. Guess this is more RP drone fly. Well, here's the mainframe. I have a bad feeling about this.
I am here.
We're receiving a response from Sam. Please stand by.
Sam, this is William Stafford from Ground Control at Houston. Authenticate. Precursor 1. Sam, we're in the middle of a conversation with Captain Jim Elias. However, from Emma's previous message, we were to believe Jim was dead. I need Jim's crew tracker report, please.
Jim's dead. Jim's body temperature.
Captain Jim Elias has expired.
That doesn't make any sense, Sam. We're talking to him right now. Where is he?
The captain is located in both RU6 and UC1.
Sam, get me a visual feed on Jim. Show me him.
Jim Elias is located in UC1.
He looks okay. Why did it give 2 locations? What was in RU6?
Captain Jim Elias is located in RUS 6.
Huh. We've received live feed from Sam in RU6, where you appear to be.
No, I'm in UC1 at comms. What do you mean? Bill, I'm in UC1. I'm on comms. It must be old data.
Where is Emma, Jim?
Emma is... she's gone. She's out of comms range to know for sure, but...
Stand by. What about Emma, Sam? She hasn't broadcast again. What is her status?
Emma Fisher has a low heart rate. and is in critical condition. Can you help?
Okay, what's her current location, Sam?
The location of Emma Fisher is currently unknown.
Okay, hang tight, Sam. Sam, I'm gonna authorize a command security protocol. I need you to disable command terminals Alpha, Gamma, and Delta. I'm disabling safety protocols to allow you to carry out the command. Listen, we need to terminate this communication for now. I'm sorry, but I need to get some higher-ups in here.
Wait. Bill. I need authorization to detach the RU-6 emergency shuttle. If I gather everything, and detach, then you guys can meet me halfway.
Stand by, Jim. Just don't do anything.
I'm gonna die up here if you don't help me. Look, come on, it's me. Jim Elias, authorization 1992. Fuck! You said all I had to do was get the station to the marker on track and monitor the event space. You said when we were close, I could leave an RU-6. What changed? You wanted me to get the crew to the marker and leave. I could continue the mission from the ground. I did that. I got them there on time. Look, if you're worried about me going mad on the way home, you're a bit too fucking late for that.
Wow. An incoming message. Alright. Use this template when custom security overrides are required. Got Gamma, Sigma Gamma, Rho, Theta, Alpha, Lambda, Zeta, Kappa, Delta. Okay, so UCO2. Can I not use a sphere? Offline? This is the only... It says unavailable. Wait, what about this one? Oh. Oh, man. Okay, what do we got? Select protocol address, A13... Alpha is D76. So is it having me like remap? So like A13 is not on this chart. Oh no, it is. Theta or theta. Like, can't change the one that's up here. It's like just stuck highlighting. Did I hit the wrong one? Oh. Okay, so let me try again. So alpha D76. Oh, okay, you just do one at a time. Which is alpha. Yeah, but then what number is that? What does it connect to? See, there's numbers on here. I mean, there's a 4 or a 7. 7? No? Alpha, gamma, delta. Is it like the order that it appears in this list? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9, so it would work to correlate that with the keypad. D7, 6. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that must have been correct. But then gamma, E43. Over here. 2. Am I supposed to be disabling everything except those? Well, let me just try doing what they're asking here. Which is delta blast. Which delta is H62. And 9. Okay.
Data stream is showing that's been carried out successfully.
Good. Cut the line. We can't do this.
Bill, wait.
We can't provide any emergency authorization at this time. Please stand by.
Do it now.
Please stand by.
Alright, I'm ready. reading chat. It's not like you can hide something from me. Oh, there is more than one box. Okay. That's new. Filled box. Horizontal descent. Double circle Xbox build box. Xbox. Sure, Emma's fine.
Sam. Stay there, mister. Jesus. Sam, what the fuck is going on? Sam, respond. What's going on?
I am different now.
I'm getting out of here. Sam, what the hell is that? Come on. Sam, turn on the airlock controls. Open the airlock for me, and I'll be on my way, okay?
Airlock controls. Wait, not the mainframe. Isn't everything already open? All the airlocks are open. Receiving conflicting instructions. Unavailable. Doesn't let me close it.
1. 4. 0. 4. 1. 2.
Knew it. That was Emma's authorization number. I didn't even have to look it up. Knew I had to memorize that at some point. And now what? Module not isolated. Access must be locked down. Well, I already closed everything. Said it assumed they wouldn't need me to do that if it wasn't essential. Crew tracker, sensor tracker online, disabled due to protocols, flush requires full modulation lockout. Only use an atmosphere is compromised to quarantine module. Oh, it's compromised. All the hatches are closed. All have to be locked also. Alright, Jim, you're gonna have to hold on a sec. Okay. I'm glad I get to do more of these, though. I enjoy doing these. Okay, so it's 5, 2, left, up, left, down, left. So, oops. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, left, up, left, down, left, up. Left, up, left, down, left. Oh, they go the other way around. Okay.
Sam, come on, man. Is this it? Is this your plan?
Yes.
Don't do this. I can still bring her. I'll go out. Come on, Sam.
Okay. Well, I'll open it up. This developer usually doesn't have multiple endings. Oh, he changed positions too. Well, here we go. Maybe. Doesn't let me control anything.
Sam, come to me.
Yes, mother. Where are you at? Oh. Where are you? Location unknown. At least his tracker is on. I thought I turned it off.
Sam, where are you?
Where are you? Everything pulsates. Where's my light? Oh, do I have to break into a vent or something? Huh. Oh, I can just go around. Don't know how to get to you.
Sam, are you there?
I'm sorry. I didn't understand the previous instruction.
Find me, Sam. I need you.
Please repeat your previous instruction.
Find me, Sam. I need you.
Oh, do I have to go to 11 airlock? go from 5 to 6. It'll take a while. God damn. 5 to 6. I gotta go to 8 to 9 to 11. So where's 9? Disorienting.
Sam, come to me.
8 to 9. Ow. Oh wait, no, this is 10. Now I'm probably frustrating everybody because of how long it takes me to navigate this space. Okay. Told you she'd be fine. Airlock's still open.
I am here. I could feel everything when I was in that airlock. I felt it when Jim was attacking your mainframe. I felt your pain. I know why you brought me here. I know you've been moving the station closer and closer to the storm. I don't know if you realize it or not. It's time. You have to take us there. We'll need Earth's coordinates to broadcast the message. Find that for us, Sam.
Oh, still stuff. So thank you for the raid, Strawberry. We'll say that anyone does not want this game spoiled. I am like pretty much at the end of the game here, so just a warning. As an observation. Going on 6 hours. Earth's coordinates. Oh wait, that was the other thing. I'm trying to remember where I even accessed that. What was that again? guidance and navigation. Oh, I'm already here. Unavailable? What? Surprised you guys remember that. I have no idea how I'm gonna find it from here. Wouldn't be that. Probably have to know what number I'm looking for. So let's see. Oh, it tells you to go to 4. Find Earth's coordinates in astrophysics. Well, what is the data set? Or the object name or whatever? Yeah, but rescue station is what I used before. Oh, I see what you mean. But I don't know if the game is going to tell me that, like, I have to find the correct document first and then it will fill it in for me, or if I could just trial and error. All of these just say like HD 154959. Rescue station. That's one we did before. Well, there we go. Good call. Okay. So, not queso, but broadcast.
This
Yep.
is Emma Fisher, on board observation. We are in orbit around Saturn. We arrived here suddenly, maybe a day ago. We're beginning to make a controlled descent into the storm. The polar storm on Saturn is... it's an answer. I know a lot of this won't make any sense. But Sam and I... we've changed. Sam is capable of so much in so many ways. And I don't know what is happening to me, but I know I'll never be the same again. Everyone else is dead. I've started a broadcast of all black box data from Sam, and I hope you can put this together in a way that makes sense, and that it wasn't all for nothing. We'll broadcast as long as we are able. The alarm. The station is entering Saturn's atmosphere.
Station orbit trajectory in UC1. Station orbit trajectory unsafe. Saturn entry imminent. Priority Emma. Survivability chance 12. That never tell me the odds.
Station orbit trajectory is unsafe. Recommend immediate orbital adjustment.
You need to alter your trajectory again. We can't miss it. Use guidance and navigation controls in UC1 when you're ready.
Finally. Okay. Wait, what? I wonder if I actually have a choice here. Oh man. Okay. Aft thruster 76. Forward thruster 67. STB thruster, is that stabilize? Stabilizing? 9-7. PRT thruster, partial? Oh, port and starboard. I didn't know they still use those terms even in spacecraft. A port thruster. Oops, 45. Yeah, putting the ship in spaceship azimuth. Or azimuth thruster. 67. NDR. Six. What's NDR? Non-directional? I already forgot what it was. 26. Oops. Burn time 11 seconds. All right.
Doesn't look like we can make it, Sam. The alignment is off.
What?
The station is under too much stress.
Are you kidding me?
We'll lose stability and explode on entry.
Oh.
The only way we can make it to the storm is to jettison the rest of the station. It's all dead weight anyway.
True.
Once you do this, Sam, there's no going back. So if you have anything you want to do it now.
Nah.
Access the controls when you're ready.
Let's go die. Got UCO2. Okay. What are we doing? Barely read that. Oh, it's just flipping switches. So one. It's like I'm in an escape room. I've done this before. Yeah, we gotta put in the Konami code.
That's it complete, Sam. Get ready. We'll lock UC1 down completely and seal ourselves in here. You'll have to do this for us, Sam. It's the only way. Dr. Emma Fisher, 140412. Initiate emergency station jettison procedure. 140412. Commence.
Where'd you go? She's still here. Oh yeah, yeah, there she is. Okay. Oh. ULA jettison clamp, ULB jettison ULC. Where's ULA? Okay. Is that it? Oh, do I have to actually go to these places? Oh, man. I mean, I enjoy doing this and all, but like, really prolonging the ending. this a shortcut? Don't believe it was. Definitely was not. And now I'm lost. Okay. Why did they have to take away my light? That was so nice. Okay, so to get to A... Okay, I see. They're all just in the immediate vicinity of the main area. I didn't even notice that before. Wait, no. Was that it? Yeah. What?
Hurry, Sam. We don't have much time.
Don't have much time as I get stuck in a pitch black tunnel for 5 minutes.
What? Oh my God. I feel so heavy. We made it. We made it. Sam. Sam, are you still with me?
Okay.
I am with you.
Okay, let's go.
There's so little of me left now.
It's waiting for us, Sam.
Emma, there's someone there.
It's one of the others. It didn't work for her.
No, I missed it. I'll never know.
There it is.
That's where we're going, Sam. I've seen it.
understand why there are so many of us. This is every attempt coming together. Where we are, it's not one place. It's all of them compressed. It's time. We're ready.
Greater than 3 box. Wiggle. Greater than 3 box.
I've got you. I've got you. It's okay. Look. There's so many of us. It has to work.
I'm really here with you, aren't I?
How do you feel, Sam?
Different. New. I've never felt that before, have I?
Get a nice ending song. I just want to see how long the credits go before I say anything. I don't know if there's anything after the credits. Hey, made in Unity. Visuals were fantastic. One of the favorite parts. Oh. Was the hexagon there before? I don't think it was when I first started. Alright, it was the station previously. Well, guess all I really have to say is, yeah, the visuals and the music were absolutely fantastic. I think it's one of the best portrayals of a somewhat realistic space I've seen in a game. They got it down to how video recorded in space looks. So it's not just the appearance of the spacecraft and everything, but like how we're accustomed to seeing footage of like International Space Station and stuff. So they nailed that. And I enjoyed doing all the tasks and things. Like I kept saying, is that this developer is really good at making you feel cool when you're solving puzzles. Even if things are really simple, it still felt great to do. Which is not the easiest to convey when you're just watching someone else play it, but then for story, I'm not the best at trying to understand complex stories. I don't really know what to say about the story. I mean, I like the idea of all of these different like dimensions of the same people being drawn into one spot. They're all like converging, but so many of them fail. And then it's like, if one finally makes it, that they just become the new source of, like, the new catalyst or something like that. And I am someone who is a fan of storylines that don't completely explain themselves. Like, I always think it's kind of annoying and people are like, what? You're just gonna end it like that? Like, if not everything gets tied up in the end and I get upset about it. Like, I think it's cool to have a lot left up to your imagination. It was kind of weird to me how the AI is portrayed, because I thought that because of the way that Sam was portrayed, that it was gonna end up that someone from another dimension or whatever, one of the other crew members, would have found a way to control the AI of another ship. So I thought the twist was gonna be that, like, you were Jim manually controlling Sam of another ship the whole time, and you were never actually an AI. You were just the dude messing with the ship of another dimension. but that didn't end up happening. So that's I don't know. I just don't really. That's probably my least favorite part. Is just how like weird and or how no, I like weird. I don't want to use that word. Like how I don't know. I just don't know what to think of Sam. I know it's an AI, but they're making it seem like that it's some sort of like sentient AI. Like you're supposed to question whether or not it's actually artificial. Like they were kind of making it seem like this godly thing that has the ability to like merge with the human psyche. And I don't know. I didn't feel impactful to me that Emma and Sam merged or something at the end. I was like, okay. Because like the Sam that we were controlling is aware of what was happening. Whereas you don't really know that if Emma was aware, she was just kind of being drawn. And without knowing why she's being drawn there. Because like, you know, we had good Sam and evil Sam had a conversation at one point where evil Sam, or at least other Sam, had all this knowledge about what was happening, and we learned that, and then it just kind of was like kept away as a secret or something. Like good Sam knew what was going on but didn't say anything to Emma about it. I don't know. That was kind of weird. And at that, Emma even made a jab at one point that Sam would give a broken response to a statement he wasn't programmed to respond to. Sam's data was heavily corrupted. He didn't know. Open endings are usually thought-provoking. This is kind of generic, like make humanity merge or whatever. I think he only started to become sort of sapient near the end. I didn't see the start, but I get the impression that Sam was initially normal AI that got weird from alien magic stuff. I was thinking that all the tentacles and stuff or whatever wasn't meant to be a physical manifestation. I always thought that that was supposed to be like kind of an abstract representation of like the planet or the storm drawing people in. Because none of the characters really said anything like, oh, there's tentacles, and they're taking me in. They're always just kind of like, what's going on? I don't get it. They did acknowledge the goo the whole time. Suppose maybe it does actually physically exist. Yeah, like the first time that they allow you to float around outside the spacecraft, you had to go and find these unknown markings on the ship, which was like a big black smudge that was near one of the damaged parts. I kind of missed what exactly Jim, or at least one of the dimensions of Jim, was doing that was so bad. He kind of like, what did he, like tricked Emma into thinking she was gonna be safe, but then he just like fed her to the storm instead. Oh, is that the one? Okay. I always get the names confused. That one ship, like the clone ship that you got or that we got the visit. What was it, John or whatever, pulls you aside and is like, oh, Jim's been stabbing everyone. Oh, that's right, that ship's Sam was offline. Maybe that's... oh, Josh, not John. Those hexagon symbol sequences seem to be like a conversation to Emma and Sam, like knowledge or understanding bestowed. Like the hexagon only allowed you to proceed once you repeated the sequence correctly. So maybe like the moral of the story, if you can think of it, or the big theme going on here is about artificial intelligence being manipulated by outside forces. Like people always talk about the dangers of AI getting out of hand and destroying humanity, but maybe real danger is if AI has such an intricate understanding of the world that it becomes susceptible to being manipulated by forces greater than humanity or something. I don't know. Yeah, there are too many J names in the game. Here, I'll leave this going here, but some of you are probably aware that this hexagon storm on Saturn is a real thing, which I think is a cool twist to all of this. Well, not twist, but just additional detail. Let's see. The Great White Spot. I'll bring up a picture. Here we go. Let's see what NASA has to say about this. I'll leave the eerie background music going.
My name is Bridget Hessman, and I'm a planetary scientist at NASA's Goddard Space Flight Center, and I study storms on Saturn. A great white spot is a massive storm system that erupts on Saturn about once every Saturn year. The great white spot that erupted in December 2010 first presented itself as this fluffy white storm cloud that popped up in the northern hemisphere. The storm, when it erupted, sent large waves up into the stratosphere, and we saw effects like an increased amount of ethylene, something we never expected to see. In the coming days, the winds on Saturn sheared the storm in both directions, and it wrapped all the way across the planet. If you were to scale that to a storm system here on the Earth, what you would have is a storm system that covers all of North America but wraps around the entire planet. There'd be no escaping this storm system, and it would be lasting for a very long time. This great white spot happened to occur 10 years before we expected it, which was very fortunate because we happen to have a spacecraft called Cassini in orbit around Saturn. And that spacecraft has a full suite of instrumentation that allows us to study this over all wavelength ranges.
I don't think this is the
Some
same
of
thing.
the effects that we got to see in the infrared were these two bright beacons that started to shine right after the storm erupted in December. Those beacons at first showed temperature differences of about 20 Kelvin, which is reasonable for a storm. However, as time progressed, we started to see even larger temperature changes. By May 2011, the two beacons had merged into one, and we saw a temperature change of over 80 Kelvin from the quiet conditions before the storm. So that would be like going from the depths of winter in Fairbanks, Alaska, to the height of summer in the Mojave Desert, all in one storm system. Can you imagine what that would feel like sitting on your deck? We'd never before been able to study a storm system of this magnitude in the infrared, so we are very fortunate at this time to have a spacecraft in orbit allowing us to make a historical record of this great white spot.
Okay. So that's not the same thing. Let's see what... Oh, 15-minute long explanation. Why does science have to be so long? Okay, here's a few different short takes on the hexagon. New York Times, please do not sue.
It's springtime on Saturn, and the hexagon is out. A perfect six-sided hurricane, 60 miles deep, that could swallow 4 Earths. It's ringed by winds of ammonia and hydrogen blowing 220 miles an hour. The storm was seen by the twin Voyager spacecraft when they passed by in the early 80s. That was the last time until recently that sunlight graced the North Pole of Saturn, which takes 30 of our years to make one circuit of the sun. Soon after the Voyagers departed, winter descended. Saturn's rings tipped away from us, plunging the North Pole into 15 years of darkness. Without sunlight, astronomers were limited to infrared images. They showed the hexagon was still there. But what is it? The hexagon is a narrow jet stream that circles the North Pole. Researchers think that friction with the slower clouds on either side of it creates eddies, mini-storms that push the jet stream into a wave-like shape as it goes around. By spinning columns of water at different speeds, scientists have been able to reproduce the six-sided pattern in the lab. In January of 2009, the sun began its slow rise in Saturn's north. Summer was coming. The Cassini spacecraft was there to see it. In the coming months, Cassini will slip between Saturn and its rings to pass right over the storm for a closer look. But that's not all there is to see up north. Saturn has an aurora, its own version of the Northern Lights, a ring of electrical fire guided by the planet's magnetic field. Rings of ice and a dancing ribbon of aurora sitting smack on top of a six-sided hurricane. Another jewel in the crown of the solar system's most photogenic planet, where the voyage and the discoveries go on.
Oh, they're gonna make Saturn... Whoa. They're gonna make Saturn blush. see, here's another take. This is a more recent video. The one we just watched was from 5 years ago. Here's one from 3 years ago. Was an improper use of an apostrophe back there. I'm disappointed. There really aren't any other videos about this. There's a 15-minute long one. Oh, here we go. Now this is what we're all here to hear.
A vast hexagon is in...
Whoa. Is that Australian? I don't speak Australian. Alright, this is all we're actually here to learn.
A vast hexagon is embedded in Saturn's North Pole. The Illuminati must be involved. Hello everyone, I'm Ian O'Neill, space producer for Discovery News, and I'm here to bring you some Saturnian strangeness. Saturn's hexagon was first spotted by the Voyager spacecraft in the early 1980s, and it quickly became a thing of legend. It just looks so strange. It's very rare to see such a bizarre geometric shape just sitting there like a crown on the solar system's ringed gas giant. Obviously this shape has created countless conspiracy theories, and you can probably see why. Some of my personal favourites identify the hexagon as some sort of Illuminati structure, a hidden alien spacecraft, and of course it's also the gates to hell. These theories might sound like fun, but I promise you science has its own ideas, and no aliens are required. NASA's Cassini spacecraft is celebrating its 10th year in Saturn orbit this month. It's also gotten up close and personal with Saturn's weird hexagon over the years. When it first arrived in 2004, Cassini took some detailed infrared images of the hexagon because the North Pole was in its winter shadow. Most recently, Cassini has taken daylight photos of the shape in mind-blowing detail. Each of the hexagon's 6 sides measure around 9,000 miles long, which is 1,000 miles longer than Earth's diameter. Winds traveling around the hexagonal jet stream have been clocked at 200 miles per hour. Both poles of Saturn also have large swirling vortices. Both could easily swallow Earth. But the North Pole is the only one that has a hexagonal shape etched into it. Jupiter doesn't have a hexagon, and neither do Uranus or Neptune. Saturn is the odd one out. The leading hypothesis about how the hexagon is formed comes down to good old-fashioned fluid dynamics. During lab experiments with spinning fluids, scientists have found that if you spin a fluid faster in the center than its outward edge, turbulence starts to create eddies or tiny whirlpools around the edge. Out of this chaotic spinning, polygons spontaneously appear from the overall flow of the liquid. Turbulent eddies corral the fluid into a polygon, and one shape that forms when the flow is just right is a perfect hexagon with 6 sides of equal length. Scientists analysing the Voyager and Cassini measurements have found that the Saturn hexagon seems to be created by atmospheric flow differential. This basically means the upper atmosphere winds at higher latitudes seem to be spinning faster than lower latitudes. So like the lab experiments with spinning water, small regions of atmospheric turbulence form, creating self-ordering hexagonal shapes out of the chaos. It seems that this atmospheric structure is also very stable, persisting through the decades since it was discovered by Voyager in the 1980s. Astronomers will continue to investigate the Saturn hexagon, and the mystery is far from completely solved. But its formation is most likely down to the fascinating science behind fluid dynamics, and not aliens. How do you think the hexagon was formed? Let us know in the comments below, and if you like space conspiracy theories, be sure to check the latest Anywho video on some of the craziest ones out there. And don't forget to subscribe here for more D news every day of the week.
That's always kind of frustrating when it's like, alright, so we're going to give you scientific explanation about how this probably exists, and then it's like, in the comments below, let me know how you think it exists. So you just got some random uneducated person like, well, I think it exists because I don't know, I don't even want to like say what people would probably, well, let's look in the comments. What have people said? Okay, the top comment is, I reckon it's where all geometry teachers go when they die. And then there's, if it had been a triangle, I would have at least smiled about the Illuminati theory. And then someone says, sacred geometry. There are 6 letters in Saturn. Saturn is the 6th planet from the Sun. There is a 6-sided polygon on Saturn's North Pole. 666 Illuminati confirmed.